How'd the game go? Woo! All right, we're good. Let's get started. Heck? Yeah, that was kind of weird. All right, we should be good now. Mud rune. Where do I get one of those? A mud rune. Hmm. Okay, I think I got it solved. So I am going to just go ahead and make myself a mud rune real fast. That should be fine. I don't have an earth talisman. It's kind of weird. Also, good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are having a good one. Haha, there we go. 9 mud runes. Excellent. All right, so this is a crazy thing that nobody knows about, but apparently if you use a knife on this tree right here, that's right next to Faladar Bank, it actually is an evergreen, so it gives you a bucket of sap. Easy. There's little tricks like that that I know that are just so advanced that just nobody else could even comprehend. All right, let's keep on gaming here. Oh yeah, this one has like hella cutscenes. I think I'm gonna grab what, like Draymond staff. I already have the cape. Actually, a really nice quick quest to do. It's gonna give us like some very easy experience. Actually, I love this cutscene because I think this is where they summon the tortoises, and then the goblins have to run away, and it's just for some reason I think it's a good cutscene. Health org. Oh my god. I don't even remember that happening. Dude, the Warp Scepter is actually going to be so hype. It's like actually a very, very good weapon for me right now. I think Ivan's Blast is like pretty comparable damage, or I think it's slightly higher for now. But Ivan's Blast also has like recharge to it. I don't want to pay that. No, I actually have a magic weapon to use, which is good. Okay, now I just gotta solve the puzzle real fast. Um. Okay, what is 24? 24 is an indigo square. Okay, now I need 8. Oh, where's the other one? I think it's 3 to make 35. Well, how can I make 8 real fast? Do I have a violet circle? No, I don't think I do. Green triangle is 12. Oh, we need 23 left. Violet circle, red circle. Who's this 8? I just need 28. Now I just need to make the 28 now. One sec. It's like I gotta make this 35. I gotta use all my brain here. $28. How can I make a 7? With an orange circle is 2, and then I need 5, which would just be a blue circle or a red pentagon. I need blue circle, red pentagon. Blue circle, red pentagon. No, yeah, blue circle, red pentagon. All right, I'm gaming. I'm so smart. I figured that out on my own, by the way. Just saying, okay? I figured that completely on my own. Morning Synthesis, how are you doing? And I accidentally skipped the cutscene because I decided to click. Wow. All right, so we're just gonna go clean up all the little guys left, and we should be fine after that. Not bad, not bad. And we got a lamp. I think I'm just gonna put it into Herbware. Oh, whoops. My bad. My bad. I gotta kill this one. There's one more, I think, over here that I need to kill, the northwest. All right, and there's one more at the top of the grand tree. We'll kill that one, and then we should be good to go ahead. I think that for the next quest, though, the only thing that's kind of weird is I need to go and get like, I'm pretty sure I need to get a mithril grapple before I head over to like the Council Wars area. I'm probably gonna have to go farm out a mithril grapple real fast, which is kind of weird, but I think it should be fine. Wait, did not register? Good task. Yeah, I think it's a really, really good task. It's very, very solid. And I definitely need a magic weapon because Ivan's Blast is a little bit too annoying right now for me to like work out. Hey, there we go. Magic level 74 magic. Nice. And 39 rune crafting. Huge. Actually, 2 levels in 1. Very nice. All right. Cool. 74 magic. I think the Warp Sceptre becomes better than Ivan's at, I want to say 81 magic. The higher attack speed of it might actually make it better anyways, just for more DPS. For like a faster time to kill. Okay, I'm gonna make a couple prayer potions. I'm gonna probably need these later on anyways, but for now, basically the thing is, guys, I need to go get a mithril grapple. Oh, I might need to go farm more snape grass. Oh well. Okay, so basically the idea now, guys, is I'm gonna go ahead and try to get my mithril grapple. If I can get a mithril grapple, then the rest of the quest is pretty easy. There's not really much else to do.
collection log slot. Complete.
No way, I got an ancient page. Huge. I think that's what we do. Just go to town on these guys for a while. I mean, it's like pretty boring, but I feel like this is just the best way of doing it. Basically, just kill all the guys down here. It's like 1 in 40, I believe, for getting the Mytho Grapple. Also, for the actual Warp Sceptre itself, I believe I'm going to be doing that mostly with the Dragon Mace, as I believe they're weak to Crush. So I think that would make sense. Give me 1 second. I need to go put some chapstick on. Okay, also, I didn't really talk about the collection log that I just got, the ancient page, but basically, the ancient pages come from these guys. I think it can also drop it here as well. And basically what they do is they're just like notes that you get from this cavern. So for me, I can kind of slowly collect some while I'm here anyways. If I get one more, I can actually knock off another task, because usually the tasks tell you to get 2 of them from what I saw. We got 1. Basically, the next time we get the like ancient notes task, which I think we got that like the first week or something. We got that. That's actually like the rarest item that I have, are these like random ancient notes, because nobody comes down here to farm them. Oh my god, we just got the Mytho Grapple. No way. No way I just got it like that. Are you serious? We're already done? Okay. Sick. Well, that was a lot faster than I thought it would. I was a little bit worried I would be here for, you know... I thought I might be here for like an hour or so, but okay. Done. Cool. That makes things a lot better. Ugh. Pretty good, guys. Now we can get going. Oh, oddly enough, I am missing one more thing. I still need 56 theming, but I'm like 2,000 away. I think I'm just gonna go to like Varlamore, I guess, for a second. Do I really not have any crossbow? Dang. Maybe I can buy them in I want to say I could buy them in like Telegram or something. All right, so it turns out I don't have any crossbows. I got to go make one real fast. Well, this is kind of awkward. Basically, I don't have a crossbow, so I think I'm just going to make my own. We need to get a piece of beef first for the sinew. Oosh. I think you can use tree roots as well, but I like never ever remember how to make crossbow strings. Da, 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 da. All right, we got a crossbow. That's all that matters. Okay, and I want to go here real fast just so I could go get some thieving. I might have a house key that I could actually use. It'd be kind of cool. Oh, let's pet the dog. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Molossus. Oh, he's a cute little dog. I like the dog. What's your verdict on the new RuneScape game? I think it's like if you like those games, you'll probably really enjoy it. Like it's like, but for me personally, I want to kind of wait till there's a bit more content. I think they said 20 to 40 hours. I think realistically, unless you really like building, you're probably only gonna get, if I had to guess, like probably it looks like around 15 hours of the game tops. Which feels kind of low. Oh my god, they brought back Trickster to the game. What a crazy.
Level up completed.
There it is, 56 thieving. Guys, we now have everything we need for the Path of Gluffrey. We can now do the quests. We now get going and actually killing the monsters. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm very excited for that. Let's go to a bank real fast. I want to basically get rid of everything I don't need. I think it's going to be a fun game, though. I do think it'd be more fun with a group, because I felt like one thing that happened, this is kind of why I wanted to like turn off, or I wanted to stop for the day, was because I felt like I got to a point where I just needed to like go grind a bunch of stuff. My only problem with the game, though, is that I feel like it's a survival game with RuneScape elements. It's not really like a RuneScape survival game. And I think that that's a kind of like a missed opportunity. Like, I still think it's going to be fun, but I feel like they took a massive liberty with making like their own story, and they just kind of like tossed in RuneScape characters to exist. And I don't really like that. Like, that's the thing. I like it because I think it's going to be a good survival game, not because I think it's going to be a good RuneScape game. And I think that's a little sad, because I feel like it's such a missed opportunity. And I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like a year down the line, they're just going to think like, wow, why didn't we just do RuneScape here instead of like coming up with all this new like land? It doesn't have to be exact, by the way, you know what I mean? And maybe that's why they chose not to do it, because they don't want to deal with people who are like, technically Varrock is over here and Falador is over here. Like, they should have just done their own kind of stuff. I don't know. I feel like that's like, to me, that's just a huge missed opportunity, because like, I'm just not that into, like, if I spawned in Lumbridge, for example, you know, it'd be a lot more interesting for me, or at least like, I don't know, something like it. I just feel like the fact that it's like in its own thing is just like, the, you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason that the wise old man has to be there. It's like a completely arbitrary NPC. So by the way, I did find out that the Goblin Cutie is Xanic. So I was kind of simping for Xanic, which I was not aware of. Zelda games seem to pull off making Hyrule look different every time. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like that's good because it's still Hyrule, right? And you still have some elements of Hyrule that like look really good. The problem is, like, can you imagine if they were like, okay, we're making a new Zelda game, but it's going to be in like a completely different dimension, you know what I mean? That has nothing in common at all, and like no, and I mean, I think they've done that with things like Wind Waker, but they actually like commit to creating their own world. And here they just like, it's like, oh, we're in this new continent of generic survival continent #1, you know? Like, it's kind of just a generic survival world, and I think that's like such a missed opportunity. Whereas like Breath of the Wild still, like, Breath of the Wild is still Hyrule. You can still see Mount Doom or something, or, you know what I mean? Like, you can still see all the like big land masses that you're aware of. Like, yeah, obviously, like, you didn't see like Rito Village and stuff, but like, you can't see like Kakariko. Oh, there's still like Kakariko Village in Breath of the Wild and stuff. I don't know. I just feel like I thought that stuff was really cool and the most interesting. And I just feel like it's a big like disappointment. Majora's Mask is Termina is supposed to be like an alternate reality. That's like very intentionally done. You know what I mean? And also, it still is in a lot of ways. Like Termina is Hyrule. It's kind of just like a redone one, right? So like you still have like the Goron village in Majora's Mask, right? It's all frozen over, right? It's like very much, and you still have the underwater place. It's just like I don't know. I'm not saying that like it's not like a one-to-one replica, obviously, but I think that like what basically what Legend of Zelda does with recreating their world is a lot more appealing to me than what Dragon Wilds did. I think it's because they're afraid of having cities. If I have to guess, that's actually what I think it is. I think they're afraid of having cities because I think that they don't want to put in like, I don't want to say they don't want to put in the work. They just maybe like don't know how to create like a city in one of these survival games. I think that's kind of fair, but to me, it just doesn't feel very RuneScapey. It just feels like a good survival game. So like, it's like that's kind of where I'm at with it. I think it's still gonna be a lot of fun. I still think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think like people will enjoy it, and I kind of want to wait. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of, to me, it's like missing that, you know. D Rising is a good example of how cities can be done well. Yeah, but the thing about that is that in there, I think cities are all like enemy outposts. Basically, like, here's the thing. If you want to start in Lumbridge, I think they just don't, they don't want to make a whole city of Lumbridge for you to start in, you know? But I think they could have just done something a little bit better rather than like, it kind of feels like an isekai anime where you just get like warped, like you and a couple of old school RuneScape characters just got warped into a different game. I unironically think that would be a better story, by the way. Like, as crazy, okay, I know that like sounds kind of bad, but I legitimately think that would be like a more compelling narrative is if it was just like, oh yeah, you and the wise old man and Xanac, you just like randomly got ported into this new world, you know? Rather than trying to like make it blend into the old school. I don't know. I just feel like that to me, it just doesn't feel like a RuneScape game. That's all. And I think like even things like, for example, like the fact that the levels don't sync up with old school RuneScape progression, in my opinion, I think that's like a really bad missed opportunity. You know, like when you play RuneScape, what's the first tool that you get, guys, to cut trees? A bronze axe, right? Why am I making a bone axe? That just, to me, it just screams survival game. And I think kind of like, I'm not like, this isn't, I'm not even like, I feel bad because I'm not trying to be like negative about the game. This is like my impression. My impression is that the game originally was a different studio just making a generic survival game. And then Jagex either like bought it out or they basically got like an investment from Jagex and they just are replacing things with like RuneScape elements. But it doesn't feel like it was built ground up to be RuneScape. But that's just like my suspicion. Alternate could have been playing in the past just as humans were starting to call it. Yeah, I feel like that would be good. But like, I would still like to see some landmarks that I recognize. But like, you know what I mean? Like when you play RuneScape and you start off in the Temple Woods and then you go to Bramblemead Valley, like what the fuck is like, I don't know what the fuck Bramblemead Valley is. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just like, it's just not RuneScape. Like, you know, it's just not RuneScape. And that's like, that's okay. It doesn't have to be RuneScape, but I just feel like they kind of missed that opportunity. And I hope that they keep working on that and like, I think pulling it back, you know what I mean? Because like for me, I kind of lost, like, I'm not saying I lost interest, but to me the RuneScape element was kind of killed when I'm like where's my tin and copper to make bronze? You know what I mean? Like that's what it should have been. And if it was that, if it was all the like standard progression just overlaid, I feel like I would like it a lot more. And I just feel like they kind of messed up by not doing that, you know? Like, and I don't know, maybe that is the case. Maybe you do eventually go get bronze and you do get like everything else. I'm on board with the speculation. Is there alpha for a WoW style RuneScape MMO? I think that would be pretty cool. I don't think they would do that though. That's how, because I don't think you can make I don't think you can run 3 different MMOs, but it would be a lot of fun. I think like unfortunately to me though, the game is more Valheim and less like New World. But if it was closer to New World, I think I would actually like it a lot more. It's really good though. Like again, the game is really good. I'm not trying to say that the game is like bad or anything. It is genuinely going to be a good game, and I think that like if you like any kind of survival game, you will probably really enjoy this game. Like, yeah. Yo, what up, Todd? How you doing, man? Good to see you. These guys at the end are like actually smackers, so I need to be very careful here. Home from lecture, exam grade out. It's a good day. Yeah, dude. I'm actually so excited for today because I feel like it's been a while since I've had like. It's been a while for me since I've had just like a normal grind day for something that's like kind of like productive and exciting. I think the last grind that I've had for something like productive has been, I want to say, the Black Mask. You know what I mean? Is that am I missing something? But I feel like that's probably been like the last like, or when I say something productive, I mean more like iconic. I think iconic is a better way. Yeah, Warp Sceptre I think is actually so massive, so I'm like really, really excited. I do think though what I might do is I might see if my friend group wants to play Dragon Wilds, and when it actually comes out, I'll play it. For me personally though, those kind of survival games are games that I like to put on like I like to put on, you know, like a documentary series or something, like a whole show, and I will just binge doing that for like, you know, 20 hours straight, right? That's kind of why I felt like it was hard for me to get invested into Dragon Wilds yesterday. I saw Skritic actually did a really good stream on it. I was watching part of it, but I think he streamed for like 7 hours. It's just the timing was legitimately like, I feel bad saying this, but the timing could not have been worse for me. It was so bad, and there was like all of these really wild things. Like, dude, yesterday was a weird day. I kept like, I don't know if I kept saying like today is weird, but it just felt like yesterday was like a weird day. Like, dude, there was this one point where like a vet, like, because we called the vet to our house. We've been calling the vet to our house because our cats don't really like leaving the house right now. So we've been calling a vet to our house, right? And man, it was like I was like having cats running in and out of my room while I'm streaming, trying to like download the game that wasn't downloading because they just like randomly released it. It was like such a weird day and stuff like that. And like, I think the whole like announcement stream probably was like very weird. I still don't know, dude. I feel like I'm having like a fever dream or something because I was looking around to see what people's response was to the announcement stream, and I feel like nobody cared at all. But maybe it's because nobody even knew it was happening and everybody was just focused on the game coming out. Which is kind of like, maybe that was actually like a 200 IQ move where I felt like the announcement stream was not going very well, so they just like hard pivoted or something. I don't know. Yo, what up, Node LT? How you doing, man? Double chime. More like double chime because I got these crystal chimes right here. Oh, I can't wait to start killing these guys. It's going to be a really, really fun grind. So we can start grinding for it now, but I'm going to go ahead and complete the quest because, like, why not, right? It's like... Yeah, nobody minds if I go and complete the quest, right? We're going to be farming them right here, by the way. This is my farming spot. Oh, by the way, these guys have insane alks. Like, very good alks. So I really, really hope we can actually, like, get a very nice collection of cash while we're doing this. Because I feel like if I walk away with, like, 500k cash, like half a mil. I feel like half a mil cash, it keeps me going. It kind of carries me through the rest of the early game, right? I say early game because I feel like I'm not really in the early game anymore. I wouldn't say so, but dude, not gonna lie, I'm actually a little bit worried right now because I these guys are like, surprisingly, the fight at the end of this is like not easy. Holy shit, dude. These guys are actually trucking me. What in the world? Ay, not good. I don't think it's worth risking this. They're just a little too much damage here. Yeah, these guys kind of hit like a truck. Max hit of 16, range and crush. I don't think a chain body is actually better. No. Put this away for now. Put this away for now as well. Chain has higher. Oh yeah, but I'm not gonna be. I'm gonna be probably praying melee. Hunter food. I don't think I can even cook the hunter food yet. Actually, I might be able to. Do I have sharks? That was kind of weird, but I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, these guys just, I don't know why, these guys just hit really, really hard. And I didn't want to risk it by like going there and yeah, I just didn't want to risk it there. I felt like it was like a little too tight. I think buying Karum will be good enough. It should be fine. I just feel like I have some, like, I don't even know if I'll use all this much. I just camped the tortoise right at the entrance. Oh, for actually killing them, that's gonna be pretty easy. It's just that the thing is that the it's kind of like very weird because this whole quest is like really easy, right? But the terror birds at the end are like unironically no joke. Like they actually just do a lot of damage. It's very strange. I don't know if like yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the kind of like the boss at the end of this quest is like genuinely kind of challenging to do. Like they just hit really hard. Like you know what I mean? Like they hit hard, and because it's 3 of them. If you're getting attacked by all 3, it's like actually very dangerous. And they have like a lot of like their health pool is like actually quite large. So, and it's like difficult to safe spot them. So. Yeah, I haven't finished the quest yet, so I still need to finish it. Basically, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. But like, if you want to camp it, this one right here is good. This one right here is good to camp, and then you can also camp this one. You could safe spot this one with range. I've seen a lot of people safe spot this one with ranged. Both options are very good. The problem with the terror birds though is they hit with range and with melee. I might consider doing the terror birds because they are like the terror birds are weaker, but I don't personally think it's worth it because I feel like I would rather just like literally de-mace and just smack the tortoises till they die, you know? Oh my god. I'm trolling. I know there's a way to trap them, but my range is still really bad. So I don't actually think trapping them would be very good. I mean, they are really weak. No, actually, you know, I take it back. No, they're still pretty strong. The terror birds I don't think are worth doing. It's 150 health, and I think the tortoises have like a little bit more than that. Jesus, I'm getting freaking owned. I'm getting absolutely owned right now. You also do these 2 right here if you want. You totally corner flinch. I have a lot of options. I mainly I wasn't feeling comfortable with the fact that I had like no food. The biggest thing I think I'm gonna do though is just wear like pretty much full prayer gear. I think full prayer gear and like 20 prayer potions, and I could probably sit here and camp like 100 of them. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. Gonna heal up here. I think their range attack is like way more accurate, but it hits like way less. That's like the trade-off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The poison. It's gonna kill me. All right, there we go, guys. 30,000. We get actually some huge lamps. 30,000 strength, 20,000 slayer, 5k thieving, 5k magic. Let's actually go ahead and use that. Boom, 30k. I mean, this doesn't do anything for strength. Do you even get a single level up? I think we should definitely get a level up here, right? Slayer level 59. Very good, very good, very good. I don't think this does anything, but level 60 gives us specters. Take the thieving. Let's take the magic. Beautiful. All right, so we only got one level, but I mean, that was like a lot of experience. Quite a good amount of experience. Okay, yeah, 1 hour in, guys, I think we're actually ready to go ahead. I get to go ahead and gear up now and get ready for basically tortoise slay, and we're going turtle hunting today. Wait, there's one more thing I want to do real fast before I get started. I want to go collect a bunch of snape grass. I'm going to go collect snape grass and make a bunch of prayer potions real quick. 1 second. I think it's at the Vinery that we need to go to. Also, what is it's called the Amulet of Chemistry? Jade Amulet. Do that. The heck? Did they update these hobgoblins? Yo, am I tripping or did they update these guys? Wait, did they update the hobgoblins? Why do they look bigger? Maybe I just never looked at these guys before. They look different though. I must be tripping. No, I must be tripping, right? Dude, I think I'm just losing it. For some reason, they just looked more intimidating to me. They look just like a little bit beefier. Maybe I just literally never looked at a hobgoblin before. I must just be losing it. I don't know. Dragon Wilds change you. Yeah, dude. Well, hey, once I got caught samping, not samping. Once I got caught sipping for Xanic, the oddly designed goblin baddie of Dragon Wilds. You know, just nothing has been the same. Probably go get this Magpie Impling. Magpie Implings are pretty good, right? Three diamond amulets? I mean, awesome. Nice. Damn, it's kind of weird being at the GE, man. Like, I feel like I come here so, like, rarely now. It requires silver bars. I'm trolling, dude. It requires silver bars, not gold bars. Wow, we're almost at 10 mil. That's crazy. How's this looking? 12? Wait, how many days am I at now? 12 times 24. Oh my god, guys, we're actually going to hit 300 hours played on the account. Wow. That is crazy. 300 hours. Honestly, I haven't done Herblore in kind of a while. I think I'm just gonna sit and just go do like before I get going. And again, we are gonna be basically grinding out. Careful, we're gonna be grinding out the Warp Scepter like basically all day today. The only thing is, I kind of wanted to like very quickly go and just knock out like a bit of Herblore just to see if I can get my levels up. Grand exchange. Kind of want to just do like a big stretch of herb work here, and then also see if I can't like basically to see if I can't like combine all my potions as well. Just basically just sort out everything that's going on right now in my tabs. Do I have raw Guams? I do. Okay, Ranar. Guam, Marintil. I want to put the Terramins right here. Then the Harrowlanders will go there. Then the Ranars, right? Am I blind or I can't find my Ranars? Sort herbs alphabetically. Dude, no way I'm gonna do that. That's insane. That is insane behavior to sort them alphabetically. Determine. Oh, I have 4 Ranars. Nice. And 2 of these guys.
Level up completed.
47 Herblore. Can I make super attack and use a Golpar? Amazing. All right, here's the fun part. I get to grab a bunch of vials. Actually, I don't think I need vials. Let me, here's what I want to do. I want to get all my potions, basically, and I want to just try to combine them all. Okay, I think that should be good. We're just going to decant everything. Just make it as consistent as possible. Nice. Should be good. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I gotta decant these as well. I forgot about this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like this is pretty good. We got defense potions here. Attack potions. I don't even know what this is. Super anti-poison, I guess. Energy potion. Well, I mean, listen, it's kind of a mess, but I think we'll be okay. You know what? Let's get the good butterflies. Yeah, let's go get good butterflies. Fuck it. We're going to be here. We're going to be grinding for a while. I might as well have the absolute top damage. I feel like I've been like neglecting prep for a while, and sadly, I feel like every now and then, well, I don't say sadly, I mean, I think it's good to do prep, but every now and then I think it's important just do like a bit of a count prep, like getting all your potions together, or just like making sure you have everything. I feel like this is a really good opportunity to just go, because for the most part, I'm just going to be here like smacking max damage. I want to just make sure I have like super attacks, these guys going the whole time. I actually don't need defense because I think I'm just going to pray melee for pretty much the entire time. I think I like that better, and I honestly think it's just going to be the more efficient way of doing this is just pray melee the whole time with full prayer gear and just smack them. I mean, I'm obviously going to still hold like defender and probably like keep the strength amulet instead of like a blessing. But yeah, I feel like that's just the best way of doing this. I might have to go get more snape grass for more prayer potions as well. And honestly, training the herb lore is not bad. Again, the thing about herb lore, by the way, guys, is like I am kind of sitting on a ton of herb lore experience from Legends Quest when I do eventually come around to it. I actually really should do Legends Quest at some point. Oh, nice black butterfly wing, by the way. I think I'm going to probably get rid of that because I realize there's probably not going to be a hunter rumor task for a very long time, so. We did essentially finish our hunter rumor, though, which is kind of cool. Because now I'm at pity, I believe, so every single time I get one, I should get it 100% guaranteed, basically. And I hope you guys are all having a good day. Honestly, it's been so sunny outside. It's been so nice. Like, the mornings have felt like really, really nice and warm. So I've been really having a good time here. I think we're ready. I'm just going to go ahead and combine these into the super chains. Also, I actually think that what I'm going to do, I kind of had this as an idea, but because if you guys remember, I said that these guys do drop like pretty good alks, right? I think what I want to do is get myself a dragon battle axe. I think that the dragon battle axe is going to be the move, because the dragon battle axe is going to give me essentially like a super strength potion. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's going to be kind of broken. Okay, so we're going to destroy this. I don't think I need this right now, and I can't bank it, so. Feels bad to use a sunlight antelope meat, but I mean, what else am I going to do? Farming it out doesn't feel very good either. Anyways, okay, so we'll be using the mace, probably the defender, the blessing. I'm going to throw on ancients. When I say ancient, I mean this guy. That's honestly going to be the setup, I think. Okay, the only thing I'm not sure about is at the beginning here is how much damage I end up taking from the run. Like, the only part that I'm a little bit worried about is this first run here, and if they're gonna just destroy me or not. Owie. Okay. I just have to get to here. Huge. All right, let's start blasting. Man, do I even want to train the defense now, or do I literally just want... I feel like I might just want to dump everything in strength until we get to barrows. I think I'm just going to dump everything in strength. I mean, I don't know. Having 70 defense would be kind of good. Let's take a look at the defense table. Oh, nice. Look at that food right there. I wonder how much damage we take. Like, would this be even sustainable? It's kind of a lot. Nah, I don't like this. I mean, maybe with like full gear on. Or max it's a 12. Okay. Oh boy. So the warp tortoises are pretty good. I'm thinking the warp terrorbirds might be worth doing. The only reason why I'm thinking about the warp terrorbirds is because they do have less health. I think the tortoise shells just alk for a lot, no? I think it's just an alk. And I didn't bring any alk runes. That's not good. Alright, so I forgot alk runes, and I forgot my holy wrench. Awesome. And the Sceptre is 1 in 300. So not too bad. Shells are for free crafting. Nah, the tortoise shells don't actually give you anything. I think it's a little bit weird. But you need to get the it's like a perfect shell that gives it to you. Can we get KC? Yeah, let me see if I can get the KC up right now. I think that would be kind of fun. All right, how's that look? Pretty good? Yeah, that looks pretty nice. All right, that's basically what I'm doing today. Good morning, Global Potentates. How are you doing? But yeah, sorry, just to in case I didn't finish my thought there. There's two types of shells. There's tortoise shells and there's perfect shells. The perfect shells give crafting experience. I'll definitely be holding on to those. The tortoise shells, just I think there's 600 coins you can trade them in. But these I can also alch these for 600. I think that's probably what I would rather do, just alch them rather than holding on to a whole bunch. Okay. Just AFK fishing while watching and working? Dude, very, very nice. Yeah, I was talking to a kid the other day and they were telling me about how they went fishing on the weekend, and I was like, you know what? I also went fishing for a big bass. I was like, I was there for like 4 hours, but I finally got my big bass. I wanted to tell them, but I don't think they would understand, you know? I don't think they would understand what kind of gameplay I'm talking about. So, one of the good things about these guys is they do actually have like alchs. So, like compared to most mobs that I've been doing that just have like literally nothing good. Oh, also the run back is actually not that bad here. It's actually pretty quick to get back with the tree. So unlike most mobs I've been doing that have like, they tend to have very, very bad drops or like not, you know, anything in particular good. These guys actually do have some pretty nice drops. I think they have a rune pickaxe, a rune kite shield, a rune warhammer, an addy plate body. Like they actually have some pretty good alchs and stuff. And I think that, you know, I'm not saying necessarily like I want to, or I guess like I'm not saying I want to like go dry or anything. Obviously I want to get the drop, but I'm just saying that like I feel like tertiary I'll be able to passively collect a ton of coins while doing this. And then obviously, I mean, this is just a really insane item to have. Also, I like the fact that they just have big meaty health bars. I feel like it's going to give me a lot of good melee training in, which I think is always very good. I've always said this before that like good melee training is really, really important for me. And any excuse I get to just sit and just train melee is like always welcome. And I think that this is one of the best places where I can actually do that. So I'm pretty happy about that. These guys are just very big crabs. If you don't think about it too hard, guys, these guys are kind of just crabs, right? If they like kind of look like this or something, basically just a sand crab. I like this spot because they're not even aggressive, so it's like it's genuinely really chill. Like as long as you can sit here and just attack them, like you're kind of fine. I don't think that the weapon DPS or the weapon poison matters anymore. I feel like that's not something relevant anymore. Dang, it would be a lot faster to kill the terror birds, honestly. Kind of looking at it right now. But these guys are just so chill. I don't know. I feel like these guys are just better. Huh. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna game. Your gear is probably better than terror birds. I just took a look actually, and terror birds are slightly better, but it's like I feel like the problem is I have to like actually kind of focus on terror birds, whereas like here I can pretty much just sit and like just smash. You know what I mean? And when I feel like it, I'll just rebuff every like, 8 minutes or so. Biggest thing is I just don't have like I don't have any like good melee gear yet anyways, so I feel like using like this full prayer setup is kind of fine. Oops, sorry. I was messing around with this thing. This should be good now. My bad, my bad, my bad. Ooh, a rune kite shield. That's actually kind of huge. I don't actually have one of these yet, so I might hold on to it. Then Alk, just the future ones. Ooh, the perfect shell. So these are the ones that are used for crafting, and they're actually very, very good. That's pretty exciting. Okay, also, what is a mud rune? I want to know what a mud rune is. I mean, it's just earth and water, right? One water, one earth. Yeah. Great task, I see. It's a great, yeah, no, very, very good task. One of the last, like, really what I would consider to be like, I know it sounds kind of weird, but it's like one of the last like important tasks in the easy tier that I still like really need to do. That's like pretty important for the account. But it's huge because like right now I don't even have like good access to like recharging Ibans, right? And Ibans is kind of a huge money drain. So personally, I think I personally think that the Warped Scepter is probably just strictly better than Iban's staff. I don't even really think I'm going to use Iban's anymore because, like, first off, the Warped Scepter uses Chaos Runes instead, which is really good. But also, like, at 70, I think at 76 magic, it starts doing 19 max hit, which is already, like, really damn solid. The only thing though is it uses 2 chaos runes compared to like using bolts, but bolts don't even do that much damage. So like even with elemental weakness right now, I'm pretty sure with 50% elemental weakness right now, I'd still be better off using this than using like, oh actually I don't know, Chaos Gauntlets might actually be OP. No, I think Chaos Gauntlets are kind of OP. Okay, so Chaos Gauntlets are still very good, but the Warped Scepter will be used for any kind of magic that I need. At 81, it's better DPS, but I think that at I think even at lower than that, you still get faster time to kills because the Warp Scepter attacks every 4 ticks. So I think that even with lower than that, I could still probably get myself pretty good kill times. I just don't know when I would use it personally. Like right now, I don't really have like a good idea of like when I would even care to use this thing, but I'm sure it'll be useful somewhere. I mean, the kill speed is definitely not like, it's not amazing yet, but I mean, I think it's still all right. I could definitely see myself like blasting up another strength level or two, by the way. Should be good. Just keep pumping the strength. I really do think, like, I know it's kind of weird, but I do think just pumping strength as much as I can is like probably pretty good. And even though like I will need defense down the line, and I kind of like do want to train my defense because like, I mean, it's good to train defense.
Level up completed.
Hey, 75 hit points. Very nice. Okay, okay. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, 75 hit points. Very good. That's like one of my highest, actually, which is kind of cool. I think this is, yeah, this is straight up my second highest right now, next to strength, which is also 75. More hit points, always good. Obviously, you know, now that we're in these 70s, it is getting, you know, more and more far out between our level ups. But, you know, I still think that, like, the difference between having, like, 75 hit points and having, like, 90, for example, like, obviously 90 is going to take a while, you know. But I still think that, you know, continuing to train combat and just having high hit points just makes so much more content safer. Like, I think, like, Coliseum's a really good example of something that when I actually have, you know, when I actually have, like, 90 hit points, I feel like Coliseum becomes, like, way more, like, feasible. Because, like, it's just so much safer being at 90 compared to being at 70, especially if I can get, like, bruise on top of that. So, like, having, like, 100 plus HP, and I think it's pretty hard to die at most bosses, like, assuming you're, like, actually just camping max health for the most part, you know? Whereas, like, for me at 70, it's still kind of scary because, like, I could just take, like, a 40 out of nowhere, and I'm down to, like, 30 HP. Like, it's just, it's so fast. Like, you die so fast when you're at lower HP. Speaking of Coliseum, if you guys watched Settled released his finale today, so if you guys are interested in that, probably a good watch. Obviously, you know, Don't stop watching me, obviously, but you know. Can you send the perfect shells on this task? I don't actually have access to the Dargashin yet, so I can't. Generally, I would just treat it as banked experience, though, and I would only use it if I needed crafting for some reason. But I don't even have access to the city yet, so. Aw, that's a lot of perfect shells. That's a little weird. I'll just build a little shell collection here and just put all my shells in one little spot, yeah? Mad Lad not safe spotting them. I don't really think I need to safe spot these guys. It would significantly lower my kill speed. No Turoth content. Oh no, we'll be back real soon. Don't worry. Actually, you know what I think would be amazing, KWS? Like, imagine like next time I have to go do Slayer. I get like a Turok task and it just like shits out like 7 leaf bladed swords in a row for me. You know what I mean? I think that would be like the best thing ever. You know, like I have to go kill like 100 for a task. So I'll probably skip if I'm being honest. No, I'll do a Turok task. Well, imagine, yeah, I get a Turok task and it just like shits them out. Like just every item I need. Kind of thought for a second. I was like, do I actually need 23 cabbage? And my answer is no, I don't think I do. I'll hold on to it anyways. Ooh, Addy plate body. Let's go. Nice. Free Alk right there. Beautiful. The thing about these guys is they have 0 crush defense, so I kind of want to be doing them with melee. That's why I'm not really safe spotting them, because I figured if they're weak to crush, I should just be doing that, no? Like, I feel like range would just take forever, right? I just want to pray. I have like a ton of Ranars because I collected like, I want to say I collected like 40 Ranar weeds from the Turoth grind. So in a lot of ways, I'm like, dude, whatever, dude. I'll just send it, you know? What I really should do is I probably should be killing Terror Birds because I think it's a little bit faster. But I feel like these guys are kind of worth it because they're just like more, I feel like they're just like more aggressive melee training to do these guys, and they're kind of like a little bit easier on the head because here I can just like pray. I can basically just bring full prayer gear and just smack them till they're dead, whereas like with the Terror Birds I have to like constantly be thinking about my health and thinking about, you know, prayer. It's just like more, I feel like it's just a more complicated grind, I think, and I don't think it's worth it because like, yeah, I think I'd rather just grind these guys out. Probably never ever enable them because they're really not that good without a cannon. So I will say though that the shells are kind of annoying. Usually you don't get this many. I feel like I got kind of lucky with getting a ton of shells. Now I have to like run around picking up my shell collection like a little a little chump. That's 23 max. Think about possibly dropping the Artie cloak for the Jaguar cape. It might be better to have the 1 melee strength, even if it's kind of weak. Might be better. And then I think when I hit 200k, I do kind of want to get a Dragon Battle Axe, but I also feel like a Dragon Battle Axe and a Black Warlock mix, they kind of do the same thing. So as long as I have butterflies, do I really need it? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Nice Runkai Shield Elk. Huge, 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 huge. Told you guys, the Alks are going to be so massive. Probably never be short on Swamp Tar either, which is good. Ooh, Adior. I kind of want that. All right. Well, not bad. So I feel like we're like an hour in now. We've killed like 40. I know we could definitely kill a bit more because I was still doing like setup for the first like 15 minutes of the hour. Honestly, though, guys, I think Warped Scepter Wednesday is going to be off to a good start here. Now, I do want to, I do kind of want to go, just bank everything. I'm kind of running out of these. I'm like kind of running out anyways of this. So what I think I'm going to do is just go like bank some of my supplies real quickly. Basically, just put everything away for now. That way, what I can do is kind of like come back with like a bit more of a fresh inventory. I think I bring more free inventory space and less prayer potions. I might also see what the defense swap feels like because I feel like there might be a world where I can just tank the terror birds instead. I might do that after like 100 of these. Is to just try out the terror birds instead and see how those feel. So let's kill one more here, then I'll grab the shells and probably head back to the Enclave just for a second so I can keep going. Also, I gotta run ads in like just a second here. Basically, like I kind of the adaptation I made was I found out if I could just do like a 3-minute break at the top, like every hour, if I just do like a 3-minute ad break, that can disable ads for like the rest of the stream basically, and it just lets me go take a break anyways. So it kind of works out pretty well if I can just set it up like that. Dude, I genuinely don't have any space for anything. I'm I'm fucked up, dude. I don't have any space for anything. Whatever, I don't need the rune kite shield. It's useless. Am I really gonna hold on to the cabbages? Combine the 2 and the 3 done. Wow, that's actually insane. You're crazy. Whatever, I'll just do this. Should have done it earlier. I vote no cabbages. You know what? Yeah, you're right. I feel like the cabbages kind of do suck. I just got more cabbages. All right, it's cursed. The cabbages are more of having a fun cosmetic item to grind for, but I feel like the swamp tar is better for that anyways. I like having the like fun random cause. It's kind of like when I did brine rats, I like to collect raw rat meat. Just fun to collect something, but I think it's just gonna be like a stack. I think a swamp tar is a better stackable. Ultimately, I have like millions of cabbages anyways, so. I mean, I have a lot of swamp tar too, but I feel like this is just a more fun thing to collect. Okay, this it has to be the last one here. I don't have any space for anything, dude. Probably just dropped the super attack. You'll need it for the shades. Wait, what do you need? You really need swamp tar for shades? Really? Are you sure? Or is that swamp paste? Are we looking on shells? Dude, 9 of these is actually like really good, not gonna lie. Every single shell is 500 crafting, right? If you think about it, like let's say I get like 50 of them, that's still like 25,000 crafting just banked. It's actually like pretty broken. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna be back in like 3 minutes, okay? 1 sec. All right, let me grab water. Again, thank you guys for everybody that's been watching. I really do appreciate it. Let's keep it up. I'll be back in just a second. I think this inventory is right here is fine. Maybe I'll grab like some trout, you know? Okay, be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys. Did I miss a random event? Oh shoot, what did I miss? Honestly, as embarrassing as it is, I was sitting here for like 2 minutes trying to down a multivitamin. I have these like multivitamins, but they're like so big, and it's kind of hard to swallow it. I feel like I need to go buy gummy vitamins instead, because I used to like whenever I have gummy vitamins, I literally have them every single day. But these new multis that I got are like, they're like made for horses. I don't know. They're huge. They're like this big for like it's huge. Very nice. All right, let's start blasting. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe at like 100 of these, we could try out Terror Birds or something instead. I mean, I don't really think I need to change anything, but I also don't mind like trying out Terror Birds. I know a couple of people had some ideas on how we could do this. I'm thinking maybe like, so I want to melee them. I definitely want to be meleeing them. I feel like if I try to do it with range or magic, I feel like the Terror Birds are going to take forever to do. But they do have like 50 less health, which is kind of nice. Like, that's kind of good. They don't have a lot of magic defense, but I don't really have a good magic. Like, it's kind of weird because I feel like I wouldn't mind doing these guys with magic, right? But I don't really have a good magic weapon until I get the warped scepter from these guys. So it's a little silly how that works. I mean, ranged looks a lot weaker. Like, ranged, I don't even think is an option, sadly. I'm trying to like calculate right now like what the DPS rates would be like if I did these with like a magic short bow and with rune arrows, and it's like 30 seconds slower almost, which is really bad. Oh, perfect shells. Nice. Guys, dude, I'm telling you, I actually am so, like, I feel like this is almost the reason why I would rather just kill these guys all day is for these perfect shells. The perfect shells are literally just free crafting experience. I think this is actually, like, fine. I think I might just stick to doing these guys. But it'd be cool to try out the Terror Birds, because I know somebody was talking about, like, a safe spot, and I know there is a safe spot you can do. But it's kind of weird, right? Because isn't the safe spot that you have to like pray ranged and then you have to turn off prey range, but you're still in a safe. It's like kind of weird, right? You essentially have to like get them stuck while they're in their melee form and they can't attack you, right? I think that's how you have to do it. Man, if there's a way for me to like, I feel like I would be down to do these, to do the terror birds, if I could like find a place to just pray ranged, I guess. Because it actually might be faster just do the terror birds anyways, now that I think about it. Like, no, I'm starting to think that like, I might, I don't know, I might legitimately want to just go do those. I guess it's like, how much do I really care about this crafting from the perfect shells? Like, you know, I feel like I just have I have like a very skewed view of it because I've gotten so many perfect shells. But it's only like a 1 in 32 to get them. But I've already hit the perfect shell drop table like 5 times now. So I think I have a very skewed perception of how much crafting experience I'm actually getting from doing these. So they're wait, I don't understand. Do these guys actually like, okay, I'm looking at these terror birds. Do earmuffs actually help here? Really? I mean, I feel like what I could do is pray ranged because I think their range attacks actually chip. Have like chip damage. Kind of weird. They have chip damage, but if I protect from missiles, they'll hit me with melee, which is crush. So then I would want to find something with crush defense table. Weird. Maybe I could do something like that, yeah. Nice, got a rune pickaxe. That's a free alk right there. Huh. Okay. I'm considering a setup where I basically it's so weird because I have to like pray melee and then stack range gear. I feel like that's actually no. I feel like that's bad. I actually don't think I'm gonna do that. I think the birds are just too annoying to safe spot. Yeah, I was like considering stacking like full defense, but if I stack full defense, I don't have any prayer gear, and then it just feels really complicated. Nice, good alch so far. Dude, the cash stack is actually climbing. It's so sick. We were at like literally 10k like yesterday or so, or like 2 days ago. And now it's like up to 250. I'm excited we got to actually do this quest like fair. I mean, I don't want to say fairly early, but we actually like got to cash in on the experience from this quest. It's actually a lot of Slayer experience. Like 20k Slayer is like over an hour. So, well, at least currently. Yeah, right now it's still pretty damn good. But yeah, Path of Gluffery, I think it also gave like 30k strength experience, which is like that's not actually that bad either. So, and we have a Mytho Grapple now. So overall, yeah, pretty cool quest. Pretty cool quest. Very good experience too. Damn, feels good to be back on the grind, dude. I always love actually grinding like useful things. It's actually so sick. It always gets me so excited, like thinking about like all the use cases for a warped scepter. If I just need to like do magic damage, the Warp Scepter is really, really good. I'm not gonna get Trident. I don't think I'll get Trident for a very long time, right? I feel like Trident is such a ways away. 87 Slayer for Trident is so ridiculous, man. I can't even believe it. That's crazy. Okay. These are the alch items. Wait, by the way, I had a question. I don't know if anybody wants to maybe say something, because I did notice this the other day. I got rid of showing the cursor on the screen, and I don't know if that's actually good or not. I'm actually curious if people notice the cursor missing, or if it's just, like, it feels weird not having it. Because if I need to hop to another tab, I don't know if I always like the mouse, like, cursor moving off, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, guys, we're gonna keep on. We're at what, 60, 64 now, and the drop rate I think is like just over 300. Yeah, 320. Okay, so I think that's 25% of the way done. No, 20. That's like 1/5. Oh, sir. Dude, I wish I had a Zombie X. Zombie X is so cool. I'm so jealous. Guy's got some mad gear. He's got Barrow's armor. He's got Prims. The Bandos legs. What a gamer. I feel like this dragon mace has lasted me for so long. It's actually so sick. It's just my big crush weapon, dude. How's prayer looking? Still a long way to go. Yeah, I don't know why, bro. I feel like these kills are taking forever. I think it's just they have a huge health bar. Kind of nice though, because it feels like you get to just do crazy damage. Like one of the things about like killing something like all the Slayer creatures I did is that their health is really, really low, and you end up just overkilling a lot. And overkilling is wasted damage and wasted experience. All right. Rebuff here. All right, and so we're gonna be once again, just to remind you guys, it's like a 1 in 300 rate, so definitely could be here for quite quite a bit. But I think the melee training is really good. Again, I'm trying to keep my eyes on just how much strength I'm getting. The higher we now that we have attack 75, the higher we pump this, the better. And if I get this to like 80, 85, it's just gonna be like way more damage down the line. First shells are alkables. We'll just go ahead and alk real quick. I'm once again having an issue with one of our stray, like there's like a stray cat that will come by, and it's been using the cat door to get into the house, and now I'm like dealing with this. Now I've got this issue where a stray cat will just come in and just chill inside of our house, and I'm like, okay, that's great, but at the same time, the problem is that it will go and just start marking everything. It's like, okay, well, I can't have that, so like. Trying to see if we can figure out what to do with the stray cat. I talked to my mom about this. Like, actually, like we were talking about it just this morning. I was telling her, like, listen, if it keeps coming in and it's gonna, start marking shit and like peeing everywhere, like I'm just gonna have to go and like scare the cat so that it just never ever shows up here again. And I know that sucks, but like, I can't just have like a stray animal coming in. All right, what do we got here? I mean, I can't wait till I feel like once we start doing bossing, it's gonna be so much fun, dude. I feel like bossing is just like it's like we're so close, like another month or so, maybe. It's just like the nature, I think, of old school RuneScape is like there is just so much like front-loaded progression, And I feel like once we really do start, like I think that's why like the PVM rush Ironmen are usually pretty popular because like you just actually start doing the bossing stuff pretty early on. But it would be really, really cool to start getting it. Even like Moon's Apparel. I feel like Moon's Apparel would be really, really fun to watch. One of the things is also that I think like the group Iron Man also has so many like cool advantages. Like I think group Iron Man's really cool because you can really like you can really divvy up the work, you know. And if everybody's playing, you can make some insanely fast progress with a group Iron Man. I've been like really getting into the idea of like trying to see if a group Iron Man could be possible. Because even like I don't know, man. It just feels like being able to like bypass certain grinds because somebody on your team is doing it is like it's such a huge benefit. Oh my god, we need 5 Taskmen. that's some real gaming right there. Oh my god, 5 Taskmen. Holy moly, dude, that'd be the most chaotic shit. Nice, another perfect shell. Only one, but that's okay. Kind of getting oh dude, I feel like total level's been blasting up too. It's weird, man, crossing that first like 10 mil threshold. Okay. I'm almost out of prayer here, so probably in the next like 5 to 10 minutes, we should basically be ready to collect everything I have and then just go back, restock, get some more stuff. Pretty good. The trips here are so much longer. It is a little bit weird. 'Cause I'm kind of used to like the quicker, more repetitive cycle of doing like, you know, Turrets or Basilisk or any of that stuff. I feel like is really like easy to just kind of get into the rhythm of like, oh, you're just there for like 20 minutes. But I think this, because we're here for like probably like 40 minutes straight. Just definitely, I think I think it's the right way to do it. Is just literally blast these guys for like 40, 45 minutes and just keep just whacking them. Three and a half minutes. Ooh, Adiax, good. All right. Whew. Are almost at the 100 mark. Wow. A lot of very, very I don't know, I'm very, very excited to like just keep on killing these guys for the rest of the day. I really do hope we can get it today. Like I don't think it's like, let's just say I don't think it's impossible to get the Warp Scepter today. Like, or obviously nothing's impossible, right? It's a drop. But like I would say like there's a pretty good chance we get it today. I don't know if I'm like it's in my like favor, like, or I don't know if like the odds are in my favor or whatever. But yeah, I think definitely it's like one of those things where like I feel like a pretty good chance of getting it today. And that's just because like I feel like it would be kind of fun to wrap this up today and then like tomorrow already on something else. Again, all the tasks from now on, like a lot of them are fairly I don't want to say they're like short, but a lot of them are fairly linear and straightforward. It's like, oh, go do this and stuff. But I really hope we can kind of knock out the back half of the easy tier in the next like 2 weeks. That way, like in May, I'm already starting with medium tier. It would be like nice, good 2 months of progress. I just really don't know because like I just don't know how long like some of these tasks could take us. I'm trying to think like Yeah, I don't think there's like too many more. I really don't think there's like too many more grinds that are like RNG based. I'm so excited for medium tier because I think that like the one thing about easy tier is I've already seen like almost all the tasks now. So in my head I kind of know like what I'm supposed to do, you know, but in medium tier there's still so much like new stuff that I haven't even really thought about. And also one of the cool things about medium tier is there's also content that I've already done that I'll be able to cycle back to again. So I think a good example is like Hunter Guild, right? I did Hunter Guild on this account like pretty early on, right? Got to easy like I got the one of the outfit pieces. I got that done like very very early on. And it would be kind of fun to like wrap it back and go do more Hunter Guild now that I am a little bit stronger. This guy might actually mess me up. Oh my god, please kill this guy. Nice. All right, and we're off to Clan Wars, guys. I am going to go up, grab water, and then again, we'll head right back here. I'll load up on prayer pots, strength potions, everything. 90 kills in. We still got a lot more to go, and hopefully a warp scepter today. Remember, guys, 1 in 300. Okay, so that's kind of what we're kind of aiming for here. Oh, it's a 1 in 300. Obviously, drop rate. You know, drop rate. It is what it is, right? All right, and I'll be back in just a second, guys. We'll head on over to the dungeon again. Be right back. All right, let's get into it. Yeah. All right. Oosh. I did not mean to fight this guy. Maybe this guy had it all along. Maybe I had to fight this guy instead. Oh my god, we're actually gonna get a strength level. Let's go, dude. Nice. Wow, cabbages. Amazing. So I'm kind of eating a lot of damage there. What the heck? Honestly, it's kind of scary. That run, honestly, is like a little spooky to do. Like, I don't think I will die there, but still, it's like...
Level up. Completed.
Ooh, 76 strength. Let's go, dude. All right. Back to killing tortoises, guys.
Collection log slot completed.
Wait, what? A curved bone? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What do you mean a curved bone? Wait, what? Isn't that worth like a ton of experience? It's like super rare, no? I mean, obviously I've killed a lot of things that could drop it, but wow, that is crazy. I can't believe we just got a curved. This is kind of like the long bone. I have a whole bunch of these. Grants 6,750 construction. Okay, that's actually sick, dude. Nice, nice. Okay. I mean, that's like 7K construction. Like, yeah, I'll take it. Like, I'm okay with that. Hey, I'm not gonna be one to complain. I know it's pretty damn rare. Or is it 1 in 5,000? Okay, nice. So if we got a 1 in 5,000 drop, then I mean, obviously the 1 in 3. I mean, that's nothing. All right, let's see. Curved bone is like the pet for big enemies. Basically, any enemy that can drop big bones has a 1 in like 5,000 chance at giving you the curved bone. The curved bone is basically like getting a pet. It's sick. All right, the 7K construction though, that's pretty good. Considering I have only like 31K, 7K construction is actually kind of nuts. I think I have like close to 100K bank construction, by the way. It's kind of ridiculous. My construction, I can blast construction like crazy, dude. It's actually insane. Yeah, no, curve bone is really good to get. I think I get to. I believe that is actually a task that I get to. I should go mark off, right? I just don't know where it is. It's in the medium tier. All right, so that's actually one medium task done. We got the curved bone. Not bad. Pretty good for the collection log, yeah? Was that 2 pieces today already? I just have to be very, very careful not to bury it. That's like the most important thing. Don't bury it. Put it right over there, where I can't touch it. Addy plate body is so nice, dude. Very good, very good. Basically, it's like a free 10k alch, and that is 100 warped tortoises done. I think it is kind of funny that, like, in general, like, training melee is like a very valuable thing for me, because I think in general everybody just kind of trains melee by like hitting crabs, right? So for me it's like, it's kind of weird because like in my head I super value this and it's like really nice, but I feel like for like 90% of people, including me, I usually am just like doing AFK crabs, so my melee or like my range are really strong anyways. I don't know, it's just weird. I feel like having to like it's just different having access to that, I guess. Dude, I feel like one of the weirdest things about like one of the weirdest things about the games right now is I feel like I'm so excited because like I just feel like the next like year is gonna have a lot of big things, you know? Like between things like sailing and all that, it's like it's just very interesting to me. So there's going to be like, what, sailing, RuneScape 3 leagues. I actually think RuneScape 3 leagues is probably going to be like, I feel like it'll be fun enough. I mainly just wonder if other people are even interested in it. That's the thing. It's so weird because I just like have no idea. Like, I wouldn't really expect people to be interested in old school RuneScape leagues either. But leagues is like such a popular event, so that's why RuneScape 3 leagues just sounds really cool. At least for me, it's cool to see the community response. I feel like that's going to be really interesting. Obviously, playing it is probably going to be really fun too. I feel like that's... Yeah, like I feel like that's pretty obvious. And mainly, I just want to see what relics in RuneScape 3 feel like. That's probably the biggest question I have, and I really hope that they show that off soon. Good luck on the drop. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, just double drink it. I'm trolling. Hoping to get it sooner rather than later. I feel like yesterday was so funny because like yesterday, I mean, I feel like I've been grinding for the, you know, the Mystic Legs. I was grinding that for like a while, right? So in my head, getting the hurrah task done was so weird because it was like, oh wait, I'm just done now. I don't know, it's just so strange. It happened like while we were watching the Dragon Wild stream, so I couldn't even like properly. I feel like I still like didn't really get to react to it or anything. It just kind of happened, moved on. Cash stack is looking nice, dude. The cash stack grew a lot this week. I think that's legitimately the best part about the last couple of tasks. Is that like if I could grow this up to like 500k, for example, like I just don't really have to worry about cash for like probably a while. I don't think there's anything that's going to like randomly delete money from my account. Speaking of, another Rune Warhammer right there. I don't know if I need that or not for something. I'm trying to think if there's anything. I could check to see if any clues needed. Let me check clues real fast. Clue items. Is this hard? It's required for a hard. Okay, maybe not then. Maybe I'll hold on to it then. All right, more clue items. Good. Oh, Rune Kite Shield. I'm pretty sure Rune Kite Shield is used for a clue step, so I'll probably have to hold on to this one for now. But I don't know. We'll see. I kind of just want to have one of all the clue stuff. That way I don't have to like constantly keep buying more. And then I think the Rune Warhammer, you actually can't even buy it anywhere. So it's like pretty important that I hold on to that. How's RuneScape Dragon Wilds? I really enjoyed it. I mean, I thought it was really fun. It's definitely like early access for sure. Like, it's not. I would not even remotely consider it like a completed game. So, you know, don't get like I would say don't get baited into thinking it's complete. It's definitely not. Yeah, but it is fun. I think if you like survival games, you'll probably like Dragon Wilds. If you like RuneScape, I don't know, like, there's no way to tell. Like, if you want a RuneScape experience, I don't really know if I would consider it to be like a RuneScape game. Like it's just like to me, it just feels like a pretty good survival and like survival crafting game. But like it's not very RuneScape-y, I would say. One rune kite shield needed for the elite clue scroll. Okay. But I will say though, I actually don't have a shield yet. So if I need it for the defense, I might actually hold on to it. Although I think the only time I would even consider that would be like Blood Moon, and I think a rune defender is still better. Oh no, I would just use sulfur blades anyways. So maybe I do just alch it. Huh. Maybe it's kind of useless to hold on to. It just sounds like a cool item to hold on to. For things like Coliseum, I guess it's kind of nice to have. Just some nice, good shield. I don't have one yet, so. Just made a dank D square for RD hard. That sounds difficult. Ooh, perfect shell. Very good. All right, let's see if I guess I want to like check like if there's any like other kind of progression I can make. Honestly, I was thinking about like getting combat level 90 just by training defense, but I don't really see a reason why. So I feel like I'm kind of not as interested in training my defense right now. I was looking at like, does combat level 90 do anything? And it's like, no, not really. Just combat level 90. One of the things I like about something like the perfect shell or like the bones or just any of the like kind of or like the ensouled heads, any of those that actually have like that essentially are like banked experience, I think are kind of cool because in my head I'm thinking like if I ever do need to train these skills and I just open my bank and see how much banked experience I have, it's gonna be like really fun. Be like, oh, I just have 300k just sitting there. Long bone or the curve bone? I have multiple. I think I have like 8 long bones and a curve bone or something. It's like actually an insane amount. So like construction, for example, I think I have like over 50k, 60k just by turning in bones. It's like kind of ridiculous. They like really improved the experience that you get from bones now. So you get like you just get a ton for turning them in. If you just happen to have a lot, anyways, it's actually kind of sick. I feel like the amount of knowledge, like, dude, this is the coolest thing about this. Is just like I feel like I'm asking a lot of questions about a lot of different content and trying to like figure out. And usually I'm like just coming up with ideas in my head. I feel like that's actually like really good. I know it sounds kind of weird, but in a lot of ways, like this feels kind of like training for me for, you know, down the line for some a little bit more like for like I don't know. It just feels like if I really like try to focus and like learn more about the game and try to think about like how to optimize, not like just how to optimize like as fast as possible, but just how to like, you know, do like basically get as much done as possible, or like where certain items come from or how useful they are, or like even just like what I should be bringing in my inventory. Just thinking about that stuff over like I feel like it's gonna make something like League's way more fun, where I just come in with like way more knowledge on like the actual game. And it's gonna feel I don't know, it's just gonna be more fun. Like I feel like even when I do like a lot of the tasks I just don't even realize, like I'm like, dude, I don't even know where this thing is. I don't know how you get this item. Yeah, I feel like collecting a bunch of mud runes is kind of cool. I mean, they're actually worth like kind of a lot. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Why are mud runes worth like 100 each? Are they just really, really good? Earth and water, I mean, that is pretty damn good. Earth and water. I don't know. Mud runes that sounds kind of cool to have. I know that when I get to Guardians of the Rift, one of the things I want to figure out on Guardians of the Rift is how you do like combination runes in there. Because apparently you can do combination runes in Guardians of the Rift. I had no idea about this. Same way as you do it outside of Guardians of the Rift. But like, the thing is, I don't know like the strategy is on how to do it. Like, I know do you have to actually like bring in talismans from outside and use them? So it's still a talisman sync. But I heard the points are like kind of crazy. Like I saw some of it and I was like, dude, the experience looks insane. About 50% more points than the highest elemental runes. I see, I see. You're talking about like magic imbue? You basically need magic imbue to be able to do it, right? I don't think you can do combination runes with the... I feel like doing it with the amulets that probably sounds awful. I guess it's possible, but that just sounds really bad. I think you basically need imbue, right? Or else it's like not even worth doing. Dude, I'm definitely gonna be like, I swear, when I get to it, I'm gonna be like chinning the zombies for like the zombie axe or something like that. I swear, dude, I feel like I would rather chin that stuff because I feel like I need range experience because my other stats I feel like are just gonna get so much higher than range right now. Oh my god, the Hydra's heart. I think that is for the ring. Huge gamer. Can't wait till we get our Dragon Defender. I think that Dragon Defender is going to feel really nice to have. It's kind of been weird. We've been sitting on the Rune Defender for like, I want to say what feels like 200 hours. It's been a really long time. I don't know. Charge staff I think is actually going to be really, really good. Like I haven't really, the thing is I just haven't really needed mage yet. What do you guys think I would realistically need mage for? Because I feel like if I had barrows, I would still probably want to do that, right? You know what? I think Warp Scepter might be good for Royal Titans, maybe, right? Don't you need magic for Royal Titans? So wouldn't that be my mage setup basically? That way I don't have to even use Ivan Staff there. Kraken. Yeah, but I feel like by the time, like, Kraken is a long time away. Like, I feel like by the time I'm at Kraken, like, Ivan Staff will still be... no. I think, no, yeah, you're 100% right. Yeah, Kraken, I would use Warp Scepter. Because Kraken doesn't have any kind... Yeah, you're right. It would be, we would just use it at Kraken. But that is, like... Dude, Kraken feels so far away that it's, like, it's hard to even, like... In my head, I can't even think about it, honestly. Like, it's like, how many months have to go until I go and do Kraken? You know what I mean? Like, that's... I just don't even know, man. That's crazy. I think I have like one more kill here. One or two more, basically. I have like no time on this. All right, let's go back to the Ferox Enclave. Let's restore run energy, teleport to Clan Wars, do all that, blah blah blah. Yep, and then we'll get ready to go again. Yeah, I got my Rune Kite Shield back. Now we also have the Rune Warhammer. Cool. I also have that Heraldic Helm. I know somebody was talking about that at one point. All right, and I think what we can go ahead and do is probably grab this. Am I really out of? I'm like completely out of Irits. Maybe I need to go plant more. I feel like that's something I could go do. Yo, Thirst with the resub. Oh my goodness, look at that. Thank you so much. 18 months. Wow, can you believe that? A year and a half. Thank you. I really do appreciate it, man. Thank you. It's good to see you. Thanks for all the support for, man, a year and a half. That's just crazy to think. I've been going for a month and a half on this account. You're a year and a half. Like, that's insane. Been following the channel for so long. I really do appreciate that, man. Look at that, 44 farming for Ear at least. I think I actually do want to do that. I feel like that would be kind of cool. Do a quick little farming run. We could go really quick. I know all the places too. Okay, look, Dreaming Staff, Whistle. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's the Falador. Where else is the allotment patch? There's one in Falador. There's one in... We could go Artie. One in Sears. That's like Camelot. I think we're basic... Oh, and then there's one also in the Troll Stronghold, right? Troll Stronghold would be Trollheim Teleport, which is fire and I think 2 laws. I think we're good. All right, I'll be back in just a second here. Oh, let me grab a farmer's outfit too. Look at that, boom. I'll be back in just a second. I just want to quickly grab water, and then we'll head back. I want to do a quick little Irrit farming run, hit up all my herbs really quickly, get them all the new ones planted, and then we'll be good to go. I'll be back in just a second, guys. Give me 3 minutes here. My dead herbs. That sucks. Oh, and the cool thing is, guys, I heard that what they did is that they changed all of the 2 leprechaun locations. We should get 2 leprechauns in like new areas. I think that'll be kind of cool to see. This one is the same, so I guess maybe they didn't change this one. So they changed it to a better area, but I feel like this area is kind of far, no? I feel like that's a weird area to move it to. Wait, did they even move him? Was he always there? Wait, did they just gaslight us and just not even move it at all? That's kind of genius. I think Jagex has actually like cracked the code there. You can make an update and then just not actually update it and people won't even realize. That's like kind of like an OP little trick. Okay, I respect it. I'm already hyped for release. It's only been a few months. Dude, I'm telling you, that's why people who are like, dude, people who are like, I need like a year and a half before I'm ready for. I'm like, bro, it's like, give me like 2 months and I'm freaking ready. Why does you guys hit so hard? Damn, chill out. Okay, now I think they definitely changed this to a leprechaun, right? Because this guy is in the weirdest spot ever. What the heck? I don't think he moved at all. What? Bro, am I getting gaslit? I could have sworn I read a thing saying that the farming leprechauns got moved, but they are literally in the exact same spot that they were. Interesting. I'm gonna go next, like Faldor. Do I have any of the ash? Nice. No, I was kidding. Yeah, I feel like that was reverted, but that is kind of crazy, right? I didn't know like video games are allowed to do that. I didn't know you could like make an update and then just like the next week just take it back and just. I didn't know you're allowed. Like that's just. I didn't know that was possible. I've never ever seen that. It was just a very weird thing to have happen. So. Talking about the tool leprechauns? I'm just talking about the fact that like last week there was like a big update. I was like, oh, we fixed 2 leprechauns, and next week it's just like, oh yeah, actually that was just a meme. I'm sorry. It's like, oh, okay, all right, cool, I guess. Cool, I guess. I don't know. It's just not like a little bizarre. I just someone like get hired and then like did they just get fired that week, or like I'm not. I don't know, man. It's just a little. Am I the only one that just feels like that's a little weird? Like I kind of feel bad. Like I was like legitimately when I read that it got reverted, I was like, damn. Is the person who like made this? Are they like? Do they still have a job? Like, did they get fired for this or something? You know what I mean? Like, I think that must have been what happened. I don't understand. It must have been that, right? Like, okay. I think we just have Artie left, right? They didn't give any explanation. No, they didn't. I don't even know why. I'm actually like, people said it's because people complained, but I'm like, I don't even know. Did people really complain that much about it? Like, I was just so confused. I was like, man, what happened? Did a dev like? Did some dev like accidentally just make an update that they weren't supposed to? It was unpulled too, so I don't get it. I'm like, I'm confused. I was so confused. I was like, oh, okay. You guys imagine like if a quest came out and then like a week later they're like, actually, we're just taking the quest out of the game. You know what I mean? Like, dude, that would be so funny. That would be so funny. I'm just trying to imagine that. Like, how would people react if they like, let's say they just announced, they like launched a quest, and then a week later they just took the quest out with no explanation. Like, and like, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm losing my mind because it's just like, how did that just happen? Like, nobody noticed that? Like, wait, I didn't even know you could do that. Like, I'm so confused. People complain for everything? Well, okay. I'm legitimately worried because I hate saying this because I legitimately think, I know I'm going to sound crazy. I feel like I'm going to sound terminally online. The only thing I saw was like one Reddit post saying that the farmers moving around is like critical for like game immersion. But it can't be that. There's no way, right? There's just no way that that's a real thing. That's not possible, right? Like, I feel legitimately insane saying this. Like, I feel like I'm terminally online. But there's no way that Jagex listened to one Reddit post talking about how farmers make the game immersive, and that's why they reverted their week update. There's, like, you know what I mean? There's no way. There's just no way, right? Like, all right, I think we're done with the entire loop here. We can get back to actually fighting now. Oh, I'm out of prayer potions. Sucks. While locking gardeners to a small area was meant as a convenience, players felt it took away from the world's liveliness and charm. I will say that from my limited viewing this morning, I think I saw. Okay, this is a real quote from the update blog. Okay, I'm not making this up. While locking gardeners to a small area was meant as a convenience, players felt it took away from the world's liveliness and charm. That is like a real. That was the explanation given for the reversion. Which I mean, hey, you know, it's like whatever they feel is. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there really is like I didn't know that that's something people care about personally. You know, I do like wandering farmers. I won't lie. Okay. I might be crazy here, guys, but they all like. I'm pretty sure that the update actually did make them wander around in a 3x3 area. They actually did still wander. That's the crazy part. I think a lot of people just didn't even see the update and they got mad about it without even reading it. I think I must be crazy. 'Cause at this point, I feel like I'm gaslighting myself because I guess I didn't really do a farming run, so I didn't really pay attention last week. So I was just playing this, but like. It's weird because it's like I was too busy playing the game and enjoying it to like be mad about it in like an online discussion. So I don't even know if people are upset about something real. That's like it's a very weird thing about RuneScape is I actually don't know sometimes. I feel like some people might genuinely be upset about something that's not even real. And that concerns me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. That does concern me a little bit. I do get a little bit uneasy thinking about that. I feel like the weird thing is right now I feel like I'm seeing a lot of people that are just confused about why the reversion happened. And I feel like if you're a Jagex developer, you probably hate your life right now because like you make an update, apparently like you get told that people are complaining about it, so you have to revert it, which is already like that must be kind of embarrassing, right? Like I'm not even trying to like flame them here. I'm not saying that they should be embarrassed. I'm just saying like that must be kind of embarrassing, right? Right? Like it's like getting like imagine you're like a chef and you're getting like food sent back, right? Like it must not feel good. I can't imagine that being a good feeling, right? And then it's like, Now people are mad at you because you did that, and it's like, wait, wait, what? Like, I don't know. It's just like, that feels kind of crazy. I feel like I must be going crazy. I don't know, dude. Kind of confused about that. All right, back to killing them, dude. Let's get a warp scepter now. Oh, I forgot my amulet. That's unfortunate. I need to get it. Here we go. I need to get my amulet, dude. It's too much strength. The gardener at Tree Gnome Village fruit tree patch. Well, okay, here's what I heard that, like, okay, because again, I'm just completely going off of things that I saw from like pictures. I swear to God, they might have all been photoshopped. I have no idea at this point. Okay, I heard that like all of the updates were good except like two. Like there was like two of them that I think were arguably like more annoying, or were like harder to see. But like 80% of them were just way better. But dude, I don't even, I gotta like play this game more or something. I don't know, man. Sometimes an update will happen and I'm like, dude, sometimes I kind of wonder, maybe they're just trolling. Like maybe they're just trolling a little bit. I would be kind of down for that. Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. There's the funniest time. Okay, I feel bad even saying this because it's like this isn't actually funny. This is probably like for the people actually running the company, this probably it probably sucks, right? I have to imagine this isn't like a normal thing. What if sailing comes out, guys, and then 2 weeks later people hate sailing so much that they just revert it. They're like, you know what? Hey, let's take it off the book, dude. At this point, actually, I'm honestly, I'm dead ass. I'm not even. There might be a chance that sailing gets like pulled and reverted or something. Like, I'm actually that concerned. And I was literally telling everybody that, like, you know, look, sailing is 100% happening, and even I don't know about it anymore after the farming thing, because I'm actually like kind of confused. I'm like, holy shit, dude, like maybe the public does just have like, maybe you can just like super influence the game. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that. You could do that. Like you could just makes, I don't know, it's just weird. I feel really, really bad saying this. And I know I'm going to sound like a huge dickhead for saying this, okay? But, like, the problem that I have with this stuff is, like, at the end of the day, right? Like, at the end of the day, after all of this stuff, things like this farming thing, it's just, like, I super do not care. Like, it's really hard because I know I know I sound, but it's like, for me, this is just such a not a big deal that it's crazy to think about that, like, there is somebody who is this upset over a game update. Like, that is insane. Like, I don't know, man. I've just never in my life. I'm sure for other games I've probably gotten really, really tilted about some crazy update, but something like this, I don't know. That's just weird to me. It's just bizarre. I think it's partially though because I play new accounts a lot that like I'm just not as like I'm not invested in one character. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like dead invested. I just enjoy the game, but I don't like live through my second character. You know, to me it's just I genuinely actually just enjoy playing the game. But I think a lot of people actually don't enjoy playing the game, and that's very weird for me because I think they're like I would almost say I think the majority of people don't. No, not the majority, but I think there's like a lot of people, probably like 10 to 20% that don't really like playing the game, but they just are like either addicted or they're stuck doing it all day, every day. You know, and it's like, I feel like I'll never be able to understand those people. I just can't. I feel like it's so weird for me. And I don't know, man. I just, it's like, I don't want to say I don't care because I feel bad for them, but like, yeah, it's kind of worried. It kind of worries me. Would have been legendary if on April 1st they revealed they've just been trolling with sailing. Well, I actually think that's what happened. But I was thinking about this earlier this morning, guys. I think that the reason why they like dropped Dragon Wilds the way that they did, I legitimately think that the internet in general, like not like the RuneScape or the Jagex community, like not people who are, RuneScape players, right? Or like Leagues players. I think that like the vast majority, or at least like a large part of the gaming audience, thought that Dragon Wilds was an April Fool's joke. I legitimately think that they actually messed up and they didn't realize it. But because they announced their game so close, right? I kind of really do feel bad for Jagex because I feel like in a lot of ways they get kind of crazy unlucky, right? I wonder if Sailing is going to have that same problem because Sailing started off as an April Fool's joke. So I almost wonder what happens if like what if Sailing actually like just does not really, like what if people think that they were joking the whole time when Sailing comes out and people don't even think it's real? Like, I don't know, man. I kind of like, damn, that kind of sucks. I think that's what happened with Dragon Wilds though, because they kind of like announced it and then like instantly released it in early access. And I wonder if that's because they kind of wanted people to know that it like actually is a real game. Sounds like Jagex to me. Well, I personally though, I actually have like, yeah, I feel kind of bad. I feel like I have really high hopes for the new Dragon Wilds game. The more I think about it, the more I really think that it's actually gonna do really, really well. I think I put my input on what I think the game should be, and I think now that I'm thinking about it a bit more, I think I'm actually like just completely wrong. I feel like Dragon Wilds is going to do really well. Like, at the end of the day, those games are like pretty popular right now, and it is a very good survival and crafting game. It's not a very good RuneScape game, but it is a very good survival and crafting game. And if you don't play RuneScape, then you wouldn't even be able to like, it wouldn't really matter to you. Like, you wouldn't be able to tell. You'll see a similar short-term popularity to what Pow World saw. Yeah, probably. That's probably what I'm thinking of. And I wonder if early access might have ruined that. Whereas I think if they had maybe waited like a couple months, I don't know though. But like, I don't know what the reception is because I haven't really been watching. Like, I haven't really been seeing what other people are saying about Dragon Wilds. Like, I don't really know what the public perception is. It seems to be fairly positive though, except I think the RuneScape community, it seems kind of negative. You know what I mean? So it's very strange. And I don't know if that's, I'm not really sure what the what the reasons there are. But for the most part, I mean, people have said it's pretty good, and I think like it will do well with just a different audience, you know? It seems all right, just might need some more meat to have long-term playability. I feel really, really bad because I think one thing I didn't realize was there's like some dungeons too, and the dungeons actually seem pretty good. This is the one thing I feel really, really bad that I didn't show off in like an hour and a half of playing, is I didn't show off that there were actually like some dungeons, and the dungeons did feel very much almost like New World. So they're not as deep yet. Like, in my opinion, like what you said, the game just lacks meat. If they can fix that, I feel like it's going to be a really, really, really sick game. But it is still very, very, like, I feel like it's very early. But I don't know. I just see a lot of different people playing it. I think I saw like Moist Critical was playing it with a lot of different people. I think like Lyric was playing it. There's a lot of really big streamers, a lot of big content creators that are like playing it, right? So I think it might not do well with old school RuneScape audience, but it's going to do well as a game. And honestly, I'm kind of down for that because, like, listen, at the end of the day, if Jagex needs to make money, like, if they need to make money and they have another game that's making them a shit ton of money, that's fine. I think that's probably fine. You know what I mean? Like, there are a good dozen or so games that are similar, many at a lower price point. I thought about that too, but people told me I'm wrong and that actually like $30 is pretty standard. I thought that too, but then people told me that like Valheim, which was 15, or I think Valheim was like 15, and now it's 20. People told me that that's an exception. And by the way, I actually think that the game plays better than Valheim. It does. I know it's kind of weird to say, but I think the actual game itself feels really good to play. It's hard to kind of describe that, and I don't have enough experience playing other games. Like, I didn't play it Enshrouded, but a lot of people were comparing it to Enshrouded. I've never even seen Enshrouded. I think I got Enshrouded confused with a completely different game called shoot, there was a different game that I was thinking of. Might have been Enshrouded in like super early alpha, actually. Holy moly. No, it's like this like this like survival game that I played in it was like a really old one. I don't remember. Yeah, also I think in general, like, if Jagex is good, like, if they can make other games, which, like, by the way, I think if I had to even remotely put a guess on it, I think Dragon Wilds would be by far their most successful game compared to everything else. Like, every other Jagex game, from what I understand, has flopped, but also every other Jagex game I think is not even close to as well done as this one is. Like, this one definitely feels a lot better. So, personally, I think that's really good, and I think it'll bring more eyes. Maybe not on old school RuneScape, but definitely on leagues. So, like, hey, I'll be there. You know what I mean? Listen, at the end of the day, guys, I'm not really an old school RuneScape streamer. I'm a leagues content creator. Like, that's so weird to say, but I'm not really an old school RuneScape content creator. You know what I mean? Like, I am kind of more of a leagues content creator than I am an old school RuneScape content creator. I'm just doing this because I need to get better at old school RuneScape. Is that weird to say? I don't know. Like, I'm not saying I don't like old school RuneScape, but like my content isn't really based around old school. It's kind of weird, you know? Lots of studios with very specialized talent flop when trying to break out of their one niche thing. Well, I'm also curious to see if it's even the same developers, because Jagex has been expanding a lot. You know what I mean? I also personally think that in general, like, I'm curious to see, like, this is really gonna sound not like I'm curious to see how the game will feel post sailing, because I kind of wonder if right now they have a lot of their dev team working on sailing. Like, you know what I mean? And I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case right now, where like almost all of their like lead developers are working on sailing and getting that done. You know what I mean? And yeah, that's the thing. I haven't watched any of your Leagues videos. Leagues just doesn't interest me for some reason. Yeah, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, it really is two different audiences. The thing is, there's a lot of people who do watch me for Leagues that don't watch my streams, right? And that's, I would say that's probably the majority of people. And it's very strange that that's kind of the case. Like, it's kind of weird to like explain, but I think there is just a large amount of people who play Leagues, but they're not really interested in old school RuneScape aside from that. And like, I'm not saying that like I can't make good old school RuneScape content, but like I think like if you compare like my content to someone like, it's not really like, I don't think it's like, I'm not really that close to someone like Settled, you know? Like, Settled makes very different old school RuneScape content. It's also why I think for me, like, one of the weird things for me when I'm making like any kind of old school RuneScape stuff is that like, it does feel like none of my, like, I don't really have anything to take that much inspiration off of, I guess, compared to like a lot of the, I think, more traditional rules of old school RuneScape. Like a lot, like most old school RuneScape content creators don't even like have a face cam, right? Like, I think I'm like, that's a pretty unique thing on YouTube, at least. So it's very strange. It's one of the biggest reasons why sometimes I feel like I should just turn my face cam off, because I'm just like, is that what old school RuneScape people like? You know what I mean? I don't know, man. I get sometimes I like I start like getting lost in the thoughts, because I'm like, dude, wait, what the heck? Maybe this is the trick. You know what I mean? But I also feel like the more I copy other people, the less it's like me. You know what I mean? Whereas like, I think I end up doing better just doing my own stuff and kind of figuring it out. Surely the early access Dragon Wilds has a credit scene. You know what? That might actually be kind of cool to look into, to see if there's any of the mods. But I also don't, like, also it's hard to say because I don't know how responsible they actually are. So that's like, I mean, I guess they'll put their title there. Feels kind of weird to like stalk the credits, but also like I haven't interacted with some of the, like, I've interacted with some of these mods before. Like, you know what I mean? Like, at least some of the mods probably know who I am, right? I mean, they must. Like, I've had conversations with them before. Not like in real life, but like we talked on Discord channels. So it's like, that's weird though. That's weird to think about. Dude, I will say this, guys. Okay. I will say this, okay? And I don't think I've ever talked about this before, but when Leagues 4 was about to start, I was so stressed out because in my mind, I had like the biggest imposter syndrome ever. Because at the time, my YouTube channel, like Leagues 4 was when the YouTube channel like first blew the fuck up, right? Like it actually blew up. And it was like, holy moly, dude, this is like a ton of new eyes on me. And I was like so not ready for that, I think. And I had like huge imposter syndrome because I was like, dude, in my mind, I'm like, I don't even know like No, I'm like I was just kind of like making stuff up as I go, basically, you know. I think it was like Mod Arcane and Mod Husky that said like something really like nice about my videos and stuff, dude. I was crying, man. I was like sitting there in my room with like just tears. I could not handle it because I was like, it meant so much to me. I think for like an actual developer of the game to like acknowledge you and like say that you're like, dude, that was crazy. And like Manked has been, I feel like Manked is like, he's been really cool to me as well. I don't know. I don't want to like necessarily say these people are like supporters or like fans of me, right? But like just some of the mods I've actually talked to and I've like been like Rice, I think, said something nice. It's cool to see, man. I don't know. It's just very cool to see that. How's Task 76 going? It's going really good. I honestly think Task 76 so far has been, I mean, it's been kind of all like stuck in one day. Why am I calling it? It's just Warped Scepter. Jeez, I don't remember what Task 76 is. No, it's been going. I mean, I feel like it's been fine. Honestly, the biggest thing about these guys is their health bars are just really, really big. So it kind of feels like I just end up whacking them for like kind of a while. That's like the one thing. That's the one thing about these guys that I feel like is just like a little strange. It ends up being good melee training though, and I think that's nice. Oh, when I say strange, I just mean that the kill times are really long too. So even though it feels like I'm here for a while, like in terms of kills, I've only killed like 150 of these, right? Which is kind of strange compared to like the the cockatrice. I think the cockatrice I was killing like 300 an hour, right? So it's like it's just different compared to like killing very many for very, very like low HP versus like this guy was like 200 HP. I am doing way more damage though, which is nice, right? It's probably the longest, like, I know it's weird to say, but it's probably the longest grind in terms of like how much raw HP they have that I have to burn through. Turrets are pretty close though. Dude, you know what I was like blown away by was when I think I found out that Mod Ash was the one who made the song for Vardorvis, and I was like, wait, what the heck? That guy's making music too? I didn't even know that was like a thing. I don't even know. Wait, maybe I made that up. I'm actually not sure. But I'm like pretty sure I saw that and I was like, wait, this guy also just makes music on top of being like one of the most ridiculous engineers in the game? Like, what the heck? They even named the trees after him in Dragon Wilds. True. Hey, that's pretty smart. I didn't even think about that. All right, I take back everything I said. You know what? No, it shouldn't be the first tree. It should be the very last tree. Be the very top. Nah, that wouldn't be Monash. Monash is... That guy is always, he's always present and never seeking more. He has composed 44 tracks for the game. Dude, that's like crazy though. That like what? How do you even have the time to do that? You know what I mean? Like, when do you learn to just compose music on top of being an engineer? Dude, are there any? Okay, I'm actually so curious about this. Are there any mods that like stream every day? I'm actually so interested to know. I feel like I would legitimately or like stream pretty regularly. Because I think the only one I know is who am I thinking of? So I know Mank streams, or at least he used to stream like a lot more. I know former mod Matt K does, but I'm thinking about current mods. I know Jagex Light, she streamed as well. She was like a big streamer too. I was really I didn't even know she was as big of a streamer as she was. I was like, holy moly, dude. Dude, I don't know, man. I feel like I feel like Mod Light, dude, I don't know. I've seen Mod Light. I feel like she is like a goddamn angel to this video game. Holy moly, dude. Like, I was thinking, I'm like, dude, I feel like she could have been like, maybe I'm just like, I don't know, because I didn't really watch her like years ago. But I was like, I'm like, dude, she must have been like an insanely, like, she's so talented. Like, I was just watching. I was like, dude, she must have been so talented, and like, now she works at Jagex, and I was thinking, I'm like, dude, but I feel like she must have left behind like a pretty big like streaming career to work at Jagex. Like, that's like pretty insane. I don't know. I hope she's getting paid well, dude. That's all I'm saying. Like, I feel like she could have done really, really well in streaming. Dude, guys, I freaking love this game, man. It's actually so fun. I don't know, man. The more I play it, the more I realize I'm like, holy moly, this game actually is so sick. in my head, I'm like, dude, let me put in like another 1,000, like 2,000 hours, and then I feel like it would be so insane. You know what I mean? Like, I understand now. That's everything that's been holding me back. Is I'm just not more sick of this game. I just need to understand this game more. I need to do more of everything, and just have more hours under my belt. But once I get that, then I feel like everything will just start to make sense to me. Even all the high level PVM stuff that I've never even dreamed of, I feel like that stuff will just start blasting through as well. 3K hours later, you're gonna be on Reddit posting about the vibe of a single gnome being off. I don't think so. I really don't. Dude, I actually don't think. I think I'll probably be like, because the thing is, the more I play, the more I realize the real issues. You know what I mean? Like, there's other like small things you can do. I start noticing like shortcuts that could exist. You know, I start seeing different things. You know, but also because like, here's the thing. I actually just have fun playing the game. Like, I really do. You know what I mean? I have fun playing it. I do. Dude, 1.4 mil. Yo, our strength is climbing. A big old sand crab day. I'm telling you, these guys are just big sand crabs. That's all they are. They're just big sand crabs. You attack them, just have to pray melee. That's all. Even look like sand crabs if you think about it. You know, like, if you just kind of look at this shell, you know, it's just a sand crab. That little green stuff, you know, it's basically a sand crab. Might as well be. Oh my god, guys, think about it. Where do tortoises get their shells from, right? Don't tortoises have to like steal a shell from somebody? Because they're not born with it, right? Maybe this guy like stole a sand crab or something and he's just living inside one. Wait, are turtles, do they actually have a real shell or do they just walk into one? Or am I thinking of like a hermit crab or something? Definitely thinking of hermit crab. So you're telling me like turtles actually just like are born with shells? They grow with their shell. But does the shell grow too? The shell also grows. I see. Okay, okay, never mind. Well, these guys have 6 legs anyways, so very clearly it's not a turtle. But it's not a tortoise from real life. So, you know, I could still pretend that there's actually a sand crab that's right there. Guys, I think maybe we could. I guess like maybe they should remove health bars because I feel like that kind of breaks my immersion during combat when you can see the enemy's health bar. Maybe we could consider. Maybe we should consider doing that, guys. Just making the game a bit like I don't know. I've never seen this like prayer overhead in real life, so you know I think we might have to change that. And then the dragon mace is way too heavy, so probably gonna have to ban using maces or just nerf it unless you're not using an offhand. That's because otherwise it's just not very immersive. I mean, the spikes are basically poking my face, so you know, obviously that wouldn't happen. Can't get rid of the true tile indicator. That's essential for immersion. Nah, I mean, basically, I mean, does that not happen in real life? I don't know. Yeah, I think they should probably just ban. They should probably ban a true tile for sure. This one could be longer than Turot's. Kind of. I mean, the thing is that like these guys like in terms of drop rate, it's a lot better. It's like 1 in 300. So I mean, I don't think it's gonna like. I think it's we got Turos in like 1,000 basically, right? And it was like a 1 in 500 drop, so it was like twice the rate. Like, I mean, yeah, I guess I could be here for like 600 tortoises, but like I feel like the reason why it feels longer, or at least like the kills are slower, is because they have so much more health. Like these guys are pretty they are pretty tanky. So even though the drop rate's more common, the health is like twice as much. So it does end up like I don't think I'm killing nearly as many per hour basically. But that's why I think this is one of the one of the last remaining like combat grinds. I think I have to do like I think I need to do Basilisk for like a Mystic Hat as well. But that's like not as I don't think that's as like time consuming. These guys have good drops though, which is really good. Like again, I think monsters that have good drops are like always nice. Because if they have good drops, and of course this is like insanely good. It's honestly insanely good experience. I wish I had like a slightly better crush weapon, but the experience here is crazy good. Just hitting these guys, and the more tasks I do like this that are just like that have good side effects, the more that kind of like what am I thinking of? It sort of like makes up for itself at like when I come around to it, you know. So anything that gives me a lot of like. For example, like the perfect shells, it's a lot of banked crafting experience. It's actually going to be like, it will save me a lot of time that I would have spent like crafting or like making money. You know what I mean? So in a lot of ways, like these tasks, yes, they are time consuming, but they're also like, they do end up saving me more time later on, which is kind of nice. Like they kind of pay for themselves, and if that makes sense. Guys, I'm really hoping we get it today. I'm not gonna lie. It's Warped Scepter Wednesday. I mean, it has to have it today, right? I feel like I'm gonna accidentally max out my main, or accidentally max this character out. I feel like I could very realistically keep gaming to the point where I just do enough scaling and I'm like basically maxed anyways. All right. Let's go Clan Wars. I think I need to do a quick farming run. Get some more irrits. Good trip though. Good trip. Yeah, let me run a quick little break. Get up, grab water, and then basically keep on. I think I need to do one more lap of herbs to get all my irrits, basically, because I'm just completely out of attack potions right now. And then we'll get supplies and go again. Hopefully, I mean, we've got like another hour here, so hopefully it'll be enough. All right, I'll be back in just a second. One moment. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Thanks again. Oh my god, I almost missed the random event. Nice spin troll. Sick. All right, let's go get all of our irrits real quick. I'll turn these all into super attack potions, and then we're basically good to go. I think this is the last thing I needed to do before I'm done. Or before I'm all set up. They're not even ready yet. Oh, no, that's not good. Ooh, it's done in like 2 minutes, I think. Okay. Well, I can find time to be useful, I guess. Okay, never mind. I guess I don't need those secateurs. Okay, I think I have this one, Corrend, and there's like one more. I'm so late, but good morning. Good morning, iHexel. How are you doing? Don't worry, you are never late. You're always exactly on time. See, now I can get the drop just because you're finally here. You know what I mean? It's not, I've been waiting for you. Now you can finally get the drop. You know. I need to check my timer again. One sec. Yeah, it's here somewhere. Rend and Troll Stronghold. Right. Last Earth patch I need to do, then I'll go make like a couple super attacks. I don't really even need that many, but it's probably just nice to have a couple. I'm not really in like the full like, you know, just doing herb runs nonstop. I'm not really there yet, but if I need it for like attack potions, I feel like it's pretty fair to, or I feel like it makes sense to just go make some real fast. We got Fun Shine right here. Wow. Okay, and the rest are all going to be ready a little bit later on, so... Let's make like 10 more. Like 20 super attacks should be pretty good. Oh, I'm like almost all out of raw meat, man. All right, let's go. One more. I think one more stretch here should be. Yeah, I think one more stretch here should be good, and hopefully we can get it within this inventory. Again, every single time I like head out to these guys, it's like I'm there for like an hour. It's kind of crazy. Dude, this run is terrifying. Oh my god. What the heck, man? It's so scary. All right, let's see the Warp Scepter today. Come on. Kill 200. That's what I'm feeling. Realk, nice. I feel like the Barrows grind next year is actually going to be pretty fun because with Barrows, it's like pretty much, usually I think the problem with Barrows is when you get to like the last couple of things that you're missing, and those can start to feel very bad if you only need like 1 or 2 more items. When you first start Barrows, it's honestly kind of sick because it's like literally any item is still like feels kind of good. Now, once you've gone like 6 or 7 of them, then it's like, oh my god, okay, hold on. Hold on, there's only like 3 things I actually need here. % more damage to draw. Oh yeah, they're just tanky. They're very, very tanky. They have like quite a bit of health, so yeah, my kills just take a bit longer. I think I might be responding something from behind though.
Collection log slot completed.
Let's freaking go. There it is, guys. The Warp Scepter on kill 188. Can we get the back-to-back? Oh my god, there it is. The Warp Scepter. We're actually done. Warp Scepter Wednesday has been completed, dude. Woo! 'Woo! 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 ' How long have we been down here? Like 5 hours today? It's not like an hour on the quest, but hey, not bad, guys. Very, very lucky there. Pretty damn good. It's a 1 in 320, so we got it at like about half the rate. Like, that's pretty good. All right, let's see if we get the back-to-back. Hit one more, yeah? Hit one more. Dude, that feels great, man. Oh my god. We still have... Oh my god. Let's freaking go, dude. Let's start blasting. Damn, dude, that feels so good. What a freaking relief. I love getting the task done the day of, man. It feels so good. I think anytime I spend more than a day on a task, I always start to feel a little bit dreadful, but the one task a day, that's fine. I like that. Okay, we're going to kill this one, and then I will go ahead, and I think I can actually use this thing, which is sick as hell. I can actually use it. It's a very good mage weapon. Anytime that I'm going to be fighting stuff that doesn't have elemental weakness on it, I think elemental weakness will still be stronger, but there it is, guys, the warped. It must be charging you 2 chaos and 5. So I can't even charge it yet. Okay. I'll definitely go charge it. For now, though, I would really, really like to go see the next task, okay? So, where is this even in the collection log? Is it all in Slayer? Dude, the Slayer log is so sick. Oh my god, I love our Slayer log, dude. It's so crazy. Oh, beautiful. Oh my goodness, that's my notification. Sorry about that. Okay, guys, I need to freaking just that. I'm sorry, that's my notifications. Okay. I turned it off. Okay, so here we go. I want to go ahead and see the next task. That's what I really, really want to see. I want to go see what the next task is, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and bring it up right now. Just a moment here. Let's see if I can't find the next task, okay? And that was... Oh, dude, it was actually cut off, too. Damn, but... 188, 189 there, yeah? My bad. It must have been cut off a little bit. Damn, I didn't even notice that. Okay. Let's go ahead and bring this up. And go ahead and complete the task. Yep. Okay, and then over here, we'll go ahead and sync it up in the client. Yep, sounds good. Update the text. So now what? Task 77. Okay, big one. Task 77. Let's see it. Lucky number, yeah? Let's see it. Next task. Let's see if we get it done today. Task 77. Let's go ahead and roll. All right, guys, the next task. Here it comes. Here it comes. Let's see it. I'm very, very interested. What's it going to be? Barrock, easy. Yo, we can get that done like right now. Wait, that's super fast. That's like a instant. We can get that done. Go and roll for another one. Okay, so task 77 is a complete joke. We'll get this done in like literally 5 minutes here, I think. Okay, give me just a moment here. Let me get everything else kind of set up, and then yeah, we'll just get right back. I think I'll just basically go knock this out. It shouldn't take very long. I could probably go get some chaos runes too while we're doing that anyways, you know. Okay. Barrock easy. Sounds good. Okay, so I'm looking at basically what kind of requirements I need. I mean, all the requirements I already have. Like, again, that's the nice part. Everything is pretty easy. I'm pretty sure the only thing that is even like kind of difficult is that I need to like spin a bowl in Barbarian Village. But I feel like that's what we just get soft clay real quick, right? That's not really hard to do. When we get like 300 of these and some earth runes, like how much? 1,500 or something? Yo, look at that. 150 charges to the warped scepter. Oh, it looks so sick, dude. I love this thing. Look at it. It's so cool. Let's hit the skeleton. Boom. Dude, I messed the skeleton up. Oh my god, that's crazy damage. Very, very excited about that. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah. I'm going to the Earth Altar real quick. I still don't have an Earth Talisman, actually, so I'm having to make do with what I have. The rest should be super, super easy. I think we need to get like have the Varrock armor from this, which I think is actually good, right? Doesn't it give you like the 2 extra? Or doesn't the Varrock armor give you like an extra % chance when you're like mining and smithing? It's actually good to I think it's good to have the Varrock armor finally.
Achievement diary completed.
There it is. And we are done. Let's go get our rewards. Let's get the lamp. Lamp's always nice for a little bit more basically herbivore experience. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna dump it in there. Wow. Almost the next level here. Almost 48. And that is the Varrock armor. Looking good. What the heck? I did not think I have not worn this armor in a while. I did not know it was this. Did they change it? Was it always like this? Really? I had no idea. I promise you guys. I did not know it was like that. Anyways, let's go ahead and roll for the next task. Yeah, I'll get rid of the bowl. Get rid of this. I don't think I need that. Let's go for a roll for the next task. Get this up. We can go ahead and complete this. All right, task 78. All right, let's see it. Give me Temperos. Come on, give me Temperos. I want to do a Temperos game or two. Come on. 5 new uniques from Hard Clues. Honestly, I'm down for it. I'm kind of down for it. Because Hard Clues means my current Hard Clue wants me to go and do Monkey Madness. So that means I could go send Monkey Madness right now. And we go get our D-Sim. Which is kind of sick. Honestly, that's kind of sick. That's actually so exciting, dude, to go get the Dragon Scimitar. I'm actually so down. So basically the way it works is we go 5 hard caskets. So we're going to complete 5 hard caskets. Starting with what I currently have, which is my Monkey Madness one. So I believe this does mean we're doing Monkey Madness right now. Which is kind of sick. Honestly, I think I have everything I need for it. And I feel like I'm actually going to blast through this quest. Probably going to be using the Warp Scepter, to be honest. I'll probably be using the Warp Scepter. Holy moly. Wait, the Warp Scepter is going to completely destroy this guy, no? Wait, holy shit. I feel like I'm going to destroy this guy. Oh my god. Wait, this is going to be like a ridiculously easy Monkey Madness. It's actually going to be kind of... Wait, this is actually going to be so fun because it's going to be such a ridiculously easy Monkey Madness. I don't have any ball of wool. That's not good. Well. I think we get going. That was kind of cool, man. I can't believe we're actually getting Monkey Madness done, too. Damn. It's so sick. What a great way to go send Monkey Madness out. Like we just passed we passed 300 hours on the account today, which is pretty cool. And yeah, I think we're ready to go. Oh my god, look at that. Boom, top floor. You know what? I probably should make a Ring of Dueling, though, for this quest. I should have, like, several Ring of Duelings for the run energy. And also some strange fruits. But I think together, if I have those, this quest, I feel like I'll blast this quest literally in, like, 30 minutes. I'm starting at, like, right just under 5:30, so it's pretty doable. Yeah, we get like a ton of experience from this quest, actually. It was just kind of nice. All right, let's get ready to go. I don't even think I need this much prayer. Honestly, I have so much prayer bonus right now that I feel like my prayer will last like plenty of time. It's more run energy that's an issue. Wait, did I not get the order? I'm stupid. Yeah. Hope you feel like a quest, because you're about to get one. All right, let's knock out Monkey Madness here. Am I supposed to ask everything? I think we're good. So we're gonna have to solve the puzzle. What do you guys think? Maybe I should do a puzzle with no guide or anything, just because I'm that good. I've done so many of my clue scrolls. I already know how to do them all. There we go. We all know you can do it guideless. About without looking. Wait, how do I actually turn this on? Wait, what is even causing this? It must be the treasure scroll one that does this. Guys, when I was a kid though, I did actually learn how to do these. It's actually like pretty cool the way you set them up. Is like you basically have to do like you basically have to do the top row and then the second row and then the third row. But when you go 4 and 5, like when you go 1, 2, 3 and then 4, 5, you have to like combo them together. Luckily though, you know, there's some really, really good immersion. Let's not say add-on. Let's just say immersion helpers that really help me get the immersive experience of the quest when I have to go and you know, click the arrows to solve it, because the gnomes are not very smart, so we just get a little bit of immersion in there, you know. Wow, that was yeah, very immersive. Yep. Now I just got to be careful here because you have to talk to people. It's actually like kind of it's kind of precise, so you don't accidentally mess up. It's very easy to make a mistake in this quest and lose a lot of time. All right, part 1 done. Now part 2, this is where we have to go get the amulet and all that stuff. I can probably just do this like basically the whole time. Doing this with 63 agility and protections, like, it's actually crazy. Okay, hold on. Look, guys, okay, listen. Okay, hold on. I was just testing this, okay? Beautiful. What is that? Who even punched me? Okay. I want to go to Clan Wars to restore run energy, and I want to go make like 2 or 3 Ring of Duelings real fast. 'Cause I think that's gonna help. Basically, I'm at the one hard part of the. I'll say the one hard part. No, I'm not really at the hard part yet. I think I just like the RS survival game. I tried it, but definitely can tell it's early access. Yeah, I mean that's basically where I'm at too. I feel like it's fun, but it's early access. So if you don't if you like survival crafting games and you don't mind it being early access, probably gonna like it. I was gonna dive into magic and range. Well, you can actually do magic and range, and magic is surprisingly fun. It's just that you can't like train it. It's not like it's kind of weird. It's like not really a skill, but I don't know. Up they had agility to give you more stamina, but yeah, but then how would you train it? That's the thing. Careful what you wish for, okay? you thought agility laps? Oh my god, what they make like parkour courses? Maybe dodging attacks? Oh, maybe. Or using any kind of like, maybe there's some kind of like movement abilities you can use. I don't know. Maybe that would give you. I'm sure they could find something. Like, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Hey, we can barrage these skeletons now. Huge. Well, I can't barrage yet, but if I could, you know. Dude, having high agility makes this so much easier. What the heck? Hey, who would have guessed it? Easy quest. I need to get the ball of wool real fast before I forget. Might as well just run down here to the spirit tree, yeah. I might as well just bring a basket of bananas. I think it'd be smarter. 48 herb lore. You can now make super anti-poisons. Ooh, actually, maybe I'll just make a super anti-poison real fast. How do you do that? That has to be Urit, water, and I want to say unicorn. Oh, that's kind of sick. Nice. Wonderful. All right, let's go. Man, having prayer run energy like this quest doesn't even feel scary, honestly. So it's almost kind of, I don't want to say it's like disappointing, but do you guys see what I'm saying? It almost just doesn't even feel that hype because it just feels like nothing can really kill me. Like, you know what I mean? It feels like I'm just speed running it. Ow. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. Come a long way since the Bruma Torch? I have indeed, yes. Okay, got a Monkey Speak Amulet. Very nice. Monkey Uncle. Okay, now we just sit here and we wait. See ya, loser. Stupid monkey. Probably the only tough part is trying to make it back out and in. Usually with supplies it's pretty like tough. Luckily for us, I think supplies are pretty easy right now. The hard part is just there is like a small chance that this like there's like one little monkey that will try to get you at the end. He's actually so annoying and he wastes you so much time. This are you all right, fine. If that's how it's gonna be, okay, all right. I see. I feel like I have not figured out how to do that. That guy always gets me. Also, I'm probably gonna have to do a quick little relog right now, just because I don't want to get logged out like in the middle of that maze. That sounds just that sounds terrible. I feel like that would not be good. A quick log, get back in. All right, I still want to finish Monkey Menace. I really want to get the Dragon Scimitar, dude. That would be... I feel like Dragon Scimitar is so sick. Wow. PVM improvements. You get the drop smash show up. Yeah, you did. You did honestly bless me. You did allow me to get it. I can't believe we're actually going to have a D-Sim, though. Dude, D-Sim is so iconic. It's actually, like, crazy. $300 hours finally gets a Dragon Scimitar. That is some real Taskman action here. But yeah, that is a really cool... Dude, I feel like that's so cool. I not only do I get the Warp Scepter today, but I also get the D-Sim. Also, dude, this thing I feel like is going to absolutely shred this last boss. Like, I feel like it's going to be disgusting against the last boss, honestly. Oh my god, wait, so now I have D-Sim and I have Sulfur Blades. That's actually really, really good. Wait, I almost kind of feel bad because I feel like I got the Sulfur Blades. I'm not even really gonna... I don't think I'm gonna use them all that much. Because a D-Sim with a Rune Defender I think is still better. You'd think the roof would have collapsed by now. It's been dropping rocks for decades. I mean, listen, it's just the scheduled earthquakes. You know, it's pretty stable here. Yeah, I think, you know, for my immersion, they probably should add a 10% chance that the roof just collapses while you're in here and you just instantly die. I feel like that would be a lot more immersive. All right, now we just get the monkey and we're basically done. I mean, that's basically it, right? We get a monkey. Okay, now I need to wear the monkey speak amulet. You can actually get the monkey before you go back, which is kind of nice. Okay. So now we have to basically take the monkey back. We give the monkey to the king. Super easy. Quest done. Last boss I think should also I honestly think this last boss just kind of gets melted. But I mean, I don't know. Could be wrong, I guess. I feel like he just gets destroyed though. Honestly, guys, I feel like this quest really isn't that hard. The problem is people try to do this quest at like level 60, but if you just wait and you just get like level 80 stats instead, it's honestly not a very hard quest. And they actually sell chocolate dust here, so that's what I'm gonna go do real quick. Oh, they might only sell chocolate bars. That might not be as good. Damn. So what does Monkey Madness actually unlock for me? I don't really know if it's like that useful, I guess. Like, or I guess like, what does it actually do? All right, I know that question's kind of weird, but do you guys get what I mean? Like, what does Monkey Madness actually mean besides Dragon Scimitar? Is there something special on the island that is any good? I don't think so, right? Oh, I guess the Monkey Madness laps, right? That's one thing. Not that that's like particularly insane, but further RFD progress. RFD progress is good. Yeah, RFD progress is kind of nice. This is the hardest one, right? So get some monkey nuts. Why? So I can start planting spirit trees? Wow, nice. What? What does the monkey bar do? 5 monkey nuts and a ground to protect. Oh, I see. Do you use monkey stuff for spirit trees? Cool. Basically use up every last bit of like run energy that I have in my whole entire bank. I'll probably have to go buy some more I mean, ideally I'd like just start making super energy eventually. I'm pretty close to super energy potions. I think super energy is like level 50 or so. Ah, challenge scroll. Never even talked to this guy before. He already knows. All right. Would you guys like to look at the new hard clue? Travel to the fairy ring to see. Okay. It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm going to try to finish up the hard clue if I can. Oh, did I just send it? We're ready. Equip the 10th. Yeah, I'll send it. Can't be that bad in here, right? Wait, this guy's tanky as heck. What am I doing? Like no damage. $170 defense plus 100. What do people usually kill this guy with? All right, let's just do this. Let's just hit hard. I have lots of prayer. I should be fine. I just don't want to run out of charges. I feel like I'm burning through chaos runes here. How do people usually kill this guy then? What the heck? I'm just getting carried. All right, come on, carry me, little gnomes. We usually range him. Well, I thought people magic this guy. What the heck? Wait, why didn't nobody tell me? Oh my god, imagine if I had like a DDS. I think I just got it. Let's go. Monkey Madness done. It only took like 45 minutes, honestly. Pretty damn good. Massive. Very huge, guys. Very, very huge. I do really want to go back to get the Dragon Scimitar, though. So guys, I think the plan is I'm going to try to finish up. I want to finish up Monkey Madness. Then I want to go and I want to actually get the Dragon Scimitar. And then after that, guys, I think... Oh, what's up? Done. Talk to him first, then go get a couple more run energy potions. Then I'll cycle back through. And then we'll try to finish up the clue as well. Hey, there it is. 10,000 coins, 3 diamonds, Apatol done. Monkey Madness 1 completed. 155 quest points. Very, very nice way to wrap it up for today, guys. I do want to finish up this clue. So we're not quite done yet because there's still some big things that I want to get. Mainly, I want to also grab some chocolate, like some chocolate dust real fast. Okay. Hold on. I am running a little low on space. That's not very good, but we'll figure that one out. Don't worry. Get that scimitar? Yeah, dude, I want to get the scimitar. I really do. I really, really, really want to go get a scimitar right now. So for the Dragon Scimitar, is there one on every single world, or like why was I not able to get it? Basically. Also, I obviously want to get the experience here. I feel like the experience here is actually insane. So. I think we're gonna go with strength and stamina for the main ones. I mean, actually, attack and defense is pretty good too. I think I'm gonna go strength, stamina. I think I'd rather just get more strength. I mean, this is crazy amounts of experience, right? Isn't it like 15k each or something? Yeah, 35, 35, 20, 20. So defense level 62. Very nice, guys. Ton of experience there. Let's go get the Simi. Honestly, we gotten so much experience today because we kind of got like two really massive quests done. It's kind of funny that both the quests we did today were like the gnome quests. We did the we started off doing Path of Gluffery, and then we go straight, or then we go and do Monkey Madness, just like the other like gnome quest line, you know. But honestly, guys, today we've gotten over 400k experience, which is that's a lot of experience. That's like one of the highest amounts I've gone in a day before, but just because so much of it was through quests and a lot of it was through the melee training too. Like we got a lot of strength training done. All right, let's go find it, dude. The Dragon Simi. What a great way to oh, there it is. Damn, that looks good. Oh my god, finally the Dragon Scimitar. Dude. After 300 hours of the account, I finally have it. Day 46 now. Oh my god, dude. This thing is so sick. Finally, we have a Dragon Scimitar. It is so insanely good, man. It really is so insanely good. I want to finish the clue. And until there's some reason why I can't finish it, basically. You're not claiming the experience? I actually just claimed it already, so I just got it just now. I think they might have changed it now though, where I don't know if you actually need to claim it anymore or to go back to or to go back to the Apatol. I think that used to be the case. I don't know if it's been changed now. Oh my god, the casket's done, dude. The first 1 out of 5 here. Okay. Yeah, let's see it. Here we go. It's just all rune items. Nice. Sweet. Just free rune items for us. Nice. I mean, that's like easy Alex, yeah? I actually don't think I have a plate skirt yet, though. This is actually good. The rune kite shield and the rune plate body are definitely going to be... I'm going to be using those 100%, though. Paid for that D-Simi? Easy? Yeah, I know. It's actually really sick. Now, guys, here's the thing. I'm going to go ahead and change this to 1 out of 5 so I don't forget for tomorrow. That's going to be it for today, guys. But I will be back tomorrow. We're going to go back tomorrow. I think I'm going to be heading over to probably, Jellies? I think Jellies is going to be how I basically want to make my cash now, right? Rune plate skirt, very nice. It's actually our most tanky thing. I think Jellies, I honestly think I'm just going to, like, pray melee and just attack them, honestly. I think that's what I'm going to do. It just makes sense. I feel like that's not a bad way of getting it done. All right, we're still up above 300k. We do have the Dragon Simi now. I'm actually really excited tomorrow to test this thing out on the Jellies and just, you know, go to town on them. With that being said, guys, that's going to be it for today. Have a wonderful Wonderful rest of your Wednesday. I'll be back tomorrow with the continuation. I think we're going to knock out these 4 clues in no time at all. But who knows? There might still be some kind of quest that I haven't seen. I mean, we already did Morning's End Part 2. Now Monkey Madness done. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow will be another quest that I'm just not aware of. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see, guys. Otherwise, I want to keep blasting through the task. What are we at now? 78 or 78. And yeah, I'll see you guys then. Have a good one. Peace.